everybody. I certainly hope everyone is doing well on this Monday morning. So, let's not waste any time and just jump right on into the game. We are going to go ahead and try our hands at making our very own game. Although, that's one of the games I did fairly recently. Let's just start a new game here. Welcome to Game Dev Tycoon. In this business simulation, you have been transported back in time to the start of your very own game development company right at the beginning of the PC revolution. During the next 35 years, you can build your own dream company, create best-selling games, gain fans, and become leader of the market. So before we begin our adventure, we have to give your upcoming company a name. This is kind of an old idea I had going back in the day. I'm trying to remember, what was that one gaming company called? Neversoft, was it? The one that had an eyeball being punctured in by that one thing. I had an idea because based on how I like to entertain people, and my name's Eizen, I would have two eyes rolling from one side and the other towards each other. They knock into each other, become bloodshot, revert back to staring straight back down, and the name Eizen Entertainment would show up by then. So that's basically what I'm shooting for with here, and obviously putting down a name of Eizen Broniac. I am, of course, male, and if you want my honest opinion, none of these models look anything like me. So I guess we'll go for the next best option. I believe that's pretty much the closest we'll get to that. And as far as outfits go, well, red is my favorite color, and that's not even like a crimson red or something, let alone blood red. But it's the closest we'll get, so we'll take what we can with that. Since you have played this game before, you can choose all the previously gained hints in this new game. Would you like to import all of the previously gained hints into this game system? Let's try going into this blind. Also, how is it going? Both Shadow Derpy and Kefka. Nah. Let's go into this. I said I didn't want to go into this with any information. Whatever, we'll go with that. Oh, we're overriding a system. Okay, so of course, the first step we need to do is obviously make our own game. Kind of hard to tell what game we should call it without checking out our topics for here. So we have prison, expedition, spy, and space. These aren't bad categories. They're pretty bad to start off with because you don't have that many options. Let's try a space adventure game. And obviously, the great thing about this is that the PC, you could do so much with it. Everyone's been showing off the Commodore 64, so we'll go with the G64. And I think we'll call this, what's a good name for this one? How about we call it Adventures in Space! Obviously, this is going to be... Actually, no. For this one, we'll make it a PC game because I want this to be a text-based adventure. You'll just have to imagine all the text adventures because it's in space. Also, I just realized if I'm going to be sharing this information in the game, I should probably join screen sharing. There we go. Much better. So, just in case anyone wants to jump in the call, there could be that. Let's see. For this one, obviously, with all the text, no graphics, we're going to make the story quest skyrocket. Not that much gameplay because, obviously, text-based adventure. And then raise the engine just a little bit. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Oh, of course. You do what you can. Alright, let's see. So next up for Stage 2 development. Let's see. Level design. Yeah, for a text-based adventure, we definitely won't be needing that. Dialogue, yes, that is going to go up. And then artificial intelligence, raise it up a little bit like that. Since it's a text-based adventure, I think that's only fair. And of course, we have to pay monthly costs, because of course we do. And finally, how do we want this to sound? Absolutely no world design, because obviously text-based adventure. There's going to be some pictures, but they're like still shot graphics. And obviously, since it's text-based, we need all the blast processing sound from there. So yeah, obviously, without that much going on for a text-based adventure, we need all the sounds we can get. So now that our game is finished, we could do this now, but it's usually in our best interest to wait for any bugs to be fixed. See if there's anything else that could be added in for design or tech. Nope. Alright. So we shall end it there. And then based on how well we do it, and how we decide to group up everything determines how much experience we get for each of these things, especially for me. So, yes, obviously, we're not going to get anywhere without selling any games. So, yes, release that game to the public. Now, I am waiting for X amount of time to pass by. So, yes, we can generate a game report and find out how we did, especially since it's going to be coming out right now. The first reviews for our newly released games, Adventures in Space, came in. Let's see how we do. Oh, that's not a good sign. They shouldn't forget about world design. It's a text-based adventure! How are you going to see world design for a text-based adventure? You fucking plebeians. Okay, we got a 5 for that last one. So, overall, 4 out of 10. It's not that bad. Obviously, it could be better, but not that bad. Eizen Entertainment, a newcomer in the game industry, has just released their first game, Adventures in Space! The game had a moderate response from reviewers. We are curious to see what Eizen Entertainment will deliver in the future. And of course, while we are generating our game reports, we get some research. And let's see, in our first week in the market, it sold over 2,000 units. Not too bad. So here's the post-release analysis of Adventures in Space. We got the complete rundown and the following results. Space and Adventure, okay. Combination. Have you never played a Space Quest or anything? That's a point-and-click adventure, and you can't necessarily say point-and-click adventure of a Space Quest game without space and adventure. Whatever. World design seems to be very important for this type of game. We're at the very beginning of it. You know it had to be text-based. You know it had to be. Whatever. But now that that's been done, let's see if we can do some research. We need topics ASAP. Oh, Jesus! This is such a bad list of games here. Uh, the only thing that's really sinking in is dystopian, and that's not really saying much. I got the points for it. I may as well see if I could do some more research on it. You have successfully researched a new topic, dystopian! Let's see, come on, good one. Okay, I can work with racing. So let's do racing next. And obviously, if a game starts out really great, it'll keep pouring in some more money. But as you can see, based on the review scores, it's not really getting all that much. But that's okay. That is perfectly okay. We are now ready to make our new racing game. Also, how's it going, Nickatron? Let's see. For this one, well, it's a racing game. And obviously, there is going to be some... well, if it's racing, and you need to find the best way to do so. I'm thinking strategy game. It's probably not going to be a strategy game. This is probably the one-time adventure. Maybe simulation would kick in. But no, I think... Oh, God, really? Do we really want another twin final lap game? Or final twin lap for the Sega... No, not Sega Genesis. TurboGrafx 16? I think not. Okay, for this one... That'll be released on the Commodore 64. Let's see. For this one... Okay. Now, I know copyright infringement is going to be a thing. But what if we titled it completely different? For example, my game's going to be pole placement. It's not pole position, it's pole placement. Completely different game. Completely different game. Alright, so for this one, obviously, we will have 2D graphics. Just had to get that out of the way. Gameplay will be a must. Stories and quests, no, we won't need that much. And the engine we'll keep as is. Oh God, I forgot there was a pole position cartoon. God damn it, I remember it now. Jesus Christ. Artificial intelligence, yes, that is going to be a definite. Level design will be around mid-range. There's little to no dialogue here, so let's just skip on that. Okay, to be fair, Jeff, you were born, if not late 80s, early 90s. There were many cartoons based on video games from the 70s. Oh, okay, late 90s. Even so, many of them. There was a Dragon Slayer / Space Quest cartoon. There was a Cubit cartoon. Qbert cartoon. There was a Pac-Man cartoon. There were a shit ton of video game-based cartoons. Anyway, artificial intelligence up, level design, medium, absolutely no dialogue. Okay, so Adventures in Spam was taken off the market, generating 46K in sales, and let's see, sold roughly 6,500 units. But anyway. Oh God! I don't remember much about that game, but I do remember a lot about it. Let's see, graphics up the wazoo. I think for this one, we'll say both sound, not that much world design, but at least some to kick it up. And then, obviously, sound, because how else are you going to do it that well in a racing game? But anyway, We will let that go off. Recent studies show that the Govadore's 64, or G64, is steadily outselling competitors in the PC console. Consumers prefer the lower price, greater availability, and the flexible hardware configuration over other home computers. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Experts say this might spell the end of competing hardware manufacturers. Sorry, I just had to get that out of my system because, come on, just come on. All right. So get rid of any bugs, any improvement. We found an extra bug. We fixed it though. Okay, here we go, and we once again found more bugs, more design. Anything. Okay, good. No bugs in this. New record for technology. And then new topic combo. Yeah, let's speed this up. We already seen that. Yes, let's fill in poll placement. Let's see. All right, generate game report for poll placement. And here are the reviews for poll placement. 4, it's okay. Come on. 5 falls a bit short. Come on, can we get a 6? Can we get a 6? Another 5. Can we get a 6 for a 5 average? Okay, 4.5. It's still better than the last one, which was 4. It probably didn't like the strategy based in there, which, to be fair, that was kind of a crapshoot guess at that point. Ooh! According to rumors, a Japanese company, Ninvento, is planning to launch its very own home gaming console. Ninvento is, of course, obviously widely known for its successful arcade game, Dinky King. Well, that and a cheating game competitor that got a high score, basically because of cheating, but that's besides the point. Many industry experts doubt that home gaming consoles will take off, yet we are still eager to see what Ninvento will deliver. Alright, so let's see what the results were. So it was a bad combination. And level design, I think I had high level design, so that was a good choice, but yeah, obviously racing strategy. Okay, fair enough. That one, I admit, was on me. Alright, any new other... Ooh, we can make a military action game. Hell yeah, we will. Let's learn what we can. God, no. No. It would probably do even worse than what I did for poll placement. It would probably do worse. And besides, you know you can't do an RPG racer, especially right when you're in the middle of doing another racing game itself. So that's be bad for business. So let's see. For this one, we will have an action military game for the Govador 64, and we will call this game you know what? You know what? I'm basically expecting this to be bad. And knowing my history, when I say it's going to be bad, it's automatically going to be incredible. So you know what? I'm doing them a solid. I'll make this game myself. And it'll come out the whole gaming generation before the Ninvento comes out. So why the hell not? Yeah, obviously don't tell Hydreigon. So yeah, little to no quest. We'll put in a little bit so we know this is your mission. Gameplay, absolute must. Engine, we'll kick that up a little bit. Not that much though. There we go. So yeah, obviously we are making the technology rise in this one, and suddenly that is up. Absolutely no dialogue. We just got our quest and story. We know what to do. For this one, obviously, artificial intelligence I don't think is that important, but yes, we will have the level design go up. Because, you know, that's how it goes with adventure or not adventure, action military games. You want to make sure it's got really cool level design, competing artificial intelligence with little dialogue. I should have called it Storm Over the Desert. That'd probably be just as big. And of course, all it took was me mentioning Storm Over the Desert, and I got a bug for that. It makes perfect sense. Alright, so sold nearly 8,000 units for roughly 55,000 in sales. Not that much world design. Actually, I think this setting's pretty good. Yeah, this setting's pretty good. Remember, we are showing off the violence, but no blood, guts, or anything, so... yeah, well, we'll just say that much for that. Watch, it's somehow going to tank just because of that decision. Today, Nintendo has confirmed the recent rumors and announced their plans to release a new home gaming console called the TES early next year. The console features a cartridge-based games and uniquely designed controller. No, Jeff, that's the TES. Huge difference. It's a huge difference there. Alright, any tweakings for that? No. Okay. Oh, God. We are starting to run low on funds. So, yes, this one has to help us soar to new heights. We need this to soar to new heights. So, yes, please release that. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there we go. Generate game report. And the reviews for Silent Assault came by, and the results are as are you serious? It's a nice experience for 7 out of 10. I like it for a 6 out of 10. It's beautiful for a 7 out of 10. And it's a good game for 7 out of 10. So on average, a 6.75 out of 10. Your bank account's in the red. Thankfully, your bank has enabled you to overdraw your account up to $50K. But be careful, if your account balance is below that, you will go bankrupt. That's okay. We started selling Silent Apparently, Silent Assault is such a good game. We got 28 fans from that. Oh, what the bloody hell is this? And I even said, this is going to be a stupid idea, and they are usually the successful ones. Hi there, I just finished Silent Assault, and I am impressed by your talent. I'm in the contracting business, and we could use skills like yours. If you are ever short on cash, just let me know, and I will see if I have some work for you. Jason. Silent Assault has achieved a company sales record of over 10,000 units sold. This is an important milestone in the history of Eizen Entertainment. How, you ask? Magic. Because military action is a great combination. Artificial intelligence, oh, it seems to be very important. Okay, this was a good combination, so I think we would have upped it up a bit if the artificial intelligence was higher. Okay, I can live with that. I can live with that. Yeah, let's find some contracting work, see what we can do. Character design, spreadsheet software, game backdrops. Let's try some game backdrops contract work. So we just need to generate at least that much technology and design. So now that technology has been taken care of, we just focus on design within the time limit. Project done. Thank you for your quick work. We shall transfer 16K into your account. Let's see, Jason here. I just got word from the client that the contract was completed successfully. Excellent work. Usually I have new contracts every 6 months, so be sure to check back sometime. Alright, we we did so well with that one. I think we can try character design next, so let's do that. The good news is, not that much technology, so we can quickly take care of design, hopefully within the time limit. Today, the new game platform TES from Ninvento has been released, so that is something to look forward to. Oh, it's going to come down to the wire. Oh, just barely did it. Ha ha! What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? Oh, a cooking. Yes, that's just what we need. A cooking game for... Oh, no. I know what we can do for Ninvento. I know just what we could do. Yes, we will transfer that. Silent Assault is now off the market, selling nearly 22,000 units, generating nearly 154,000 in sales. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Okay, we got business. Just want to see, what is the next topic that'll be vampires? Not necessarily the best time to do that early on, especially from here, so never mind. We'll save that research for later. Let's do with what we were planned to do originally with a business game. Obviously, this is going to be for the TES, yes. This one, I know, is going to be a business simulation. What to title this one? I got just a name. Wall Street Boy. Because again, it's not Wall Street Kid. Totally different title. So obviously that's going to be the case. 2D graphics, version 1, so yes. And we bought the license, so that ate up a lot of that. Not that much gameplay for that one. Obviously, strong engine for a business. And yes, it's mainly going to be a story-based game for that. So yeah, we'll roll with that. Watch, this is going to be the one game that it's going to put me down in the dumps. Hell of a lot of dialogue because it's a simulation. I wouldn't say that much artificial intelligence, let alone that much level design, so we'll roll with that. And then lastly, graphics. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. We'll leave it at that. Yeah, get rid of all those bugs from the game. Got more in design and tech. Anything else? Anything else? No. So reach a score of 12. Got new topics at least. Everything but world design. Gotta level up. So yes, release the game. Let's see, gotta wait for it. Gotta wait for it. Still gotta wait for it. Here we go. Generate game report for Wall Street Boy. Let's see what the results say. And seeing how it says a 1, that already tells me a lot. 4, 3. 3. They shouldn't forget about gameplay in a simulation game? Excuse me? And All Games was being very generous with that 5. It was being very generous with that 5. So 3.75 out of 10. Wow, not that good of a game. So it's just as good as Wall Street Kid, if not worse. See, it's a great combination, but graphics seems to be very important, and apparently gameplay is necessary. How? I don't know, but it is. Hmm. Let's work on... Yeah, obviously these are not good topics here. So let's learn one new game topic and see if there's any new topics we can get instead. So I need something that I am a bit more familiar with. Oh, no, not that. Not make a new game. Research. I'm not saying music is a bad topic to learn. I'm just saying, from where we are in this timeline, is that really worth doing? So I guess I'll learn law, and then we have plenty of research points. We may as well see if there's a topic that sinks in. Blah. Wow, I am not getting that much good receptions. I guess I'll do vampire next. Lost a fan because of that. What a big shock. See, the recently released TES home console by Nintendo has proven to be a massive success. Sales numbers have exceeded expectations by far. As one customer says, "I love the games that come with the TES, and playing with the controller is so much more fun than on a keyboard." It was a product of its time, I'll say that much. Yeah, it barely sold anything. Big shocker there. Alright, is there another game topic I could learn instead? Wild West, it could be good, but I need to start making more games so that way I can make more money from this. So why don't we do a vampire action game for the TES, and we shall call that, you know, because it's me, I have to call it this. Castlemania. It's not Castlevania. It's just Castlemania. It's something completely different. Alright, so let's see. For this one, gameplay is a must. Just know enough about the story to know what we're supposed to be going through. Game engine should be fairly strong. So yeah, we'll say that much. So we're having that all build up. Well, yes, obviously artificial intelligence is going to go up. Level design, pretty decent amount. And dialogue, there's very little dialogue. Actually, no, it's the first of its kind, so obviously, no, there is no dialogue. But level design, though, you definitely can't skimp out on that. Alright, so, stop scratching your head. Time's a-wasting. There we go. And obviously, for this one, we'll say... Not that much sound. Well designed, but graphics are definitely a must for that. We'll see how well this idea sinks in. So let's get rid of all the bugs first. Got some more design. Anything else? Anything else? No. Oh! One last design for the brief moment. Hey, new peaking levels. And finally got the upgrade for world design. See, recent studies suggest that that the increasing variety of game devices also creates a market for more specialized games. Some platforms become more popular with younger gamers, while others cater to more mature age groups. As more and more developers enter the market, we expect developers to focus their games on specific age groups to really make an impact. But again, it's based on the Castlevania games, so obviously not going to worry too much about whether it's for mature audiences or not. Let's see what we got here for Castlevania. Oh, this is going to be a bestseller, man. I can already tell. We're starting things off strong with a 9. And then a 7. But another 9. What about this one? Make it a 10. Make it a 10. Make it a 10. Okay, 9. Okay, so yes, we're averaging about 8.5 out of 10. This is going to be a strong seller, I can already tell. Don't forget about creating your own custom game engines. This will help improve your games a lot. You can create custom engines through the action menu once you have researched the custom engine. Yeah, only one problem. I need 50 of that. Nowhere near that. So let's see. Post-release for Castlevania. Vampire action, great combination. Artificial intelligence seems to be very important. I think that was maxed out, if not close to high, so that might have been why. And TES action is okay, I guess. Any new contract work? Oh, yes, there is. What can we do? What can we do? Let's set up... Oh, for 3 weeks. Oof. These are really not the best of combos. I'll try setting up computers. It might cost me in the end. Let's see. Following the massive success of the TES console, there are now rumors circulating that Vena, another Japanese company, is planning to release a home gaming console all their own. Oh, there's no way we can reach it. Especially if I scratch my head like that. Yeah, we definitely lost money out of that one. Thank goodness we're selling a good seller there. We gotta make a new gaming console. Fine. Fine. I'll do it. It's a stupid idea, but I'll do it. And obviously, it's a PC. It was part of the TurboGrafx 16, so we're going PC engine for this one. Let's see. There! I'm doing final triplet lap. Does that make you happy now? It doesn't make me happy, not in the slightest bit. So because it's an RPG, obviously, we need story quests of sorts. Game engine, kind of high. This is still a racing game, so gameplay will have to be must there for that. We'll start things off strongly with that. You know this game's gonna tank. I just want you all to know that this game is easily gonna tank. I'm just picturing that now. Down there. Artificial intelligence, because it's a racing game, and level design high for that. I should pretty much at this rate crank everything up to the max because of that. See, today, Vena has confirmed the recent rumors about a brand new gaming console and announced the Master V. The company claims that the Master V is technically superior to the massively successful TES by Nintendo and plan to release it within the coming months. Well, one thing's for certain, if not here, I get the feeling it's probably going to be more popular, if not in Europe, definitely South America. So let's see, sound, kind of eh. World design, yes, and graphics, kind of like that. Now, again, I'm telling you, this is going to be a terrible, terrible idea, but whatever. Hey, we reached the 501st. Hell yeah. Get those clone soldiers in there. Castlevania is now off the market, and it sold 45,000 units, generating roughly over 310 in sales. So at least the good news is we have plenty of money to spare. But yeah, this, I can already tell, this is going to be such a poor game design. Anything else? No, that's it. So one more in technology. Whoa. Yeah, it's a brand new combo, so there's that at least. Yeah, I'll release it. I still think this is a beyond stupid idea, but whatever. And yeah, let's generate the game report. Alright, let me see those god-awful reviews. It has its moments. Have seen better. It's fun at stages. Give me a sec, folks. Why did that work? It should not have worked as well as it did. What the hell? What the bloody hell is up with that? It's because it's me. I swear to God, it's because it's me. Racing RPG is okay combination. Story quests seem to be very important for that, which I did. And PC RPG, obviously, good match. It should not have worked as well as it did. So, what's a new gaming... oh, yeah. Wild West. First things first, if we want to improve on our stuff, let's build our own custom engine. Today, the new platformer, or game platform, the Master V by Vina, has been released. Gotta love all the subtle tree images, by the way. Let's see. The recently released game console, Master V by Vina, has stirred up the market worldwide. Industry experts say that the console is not very well marketed in North America, but it will flourish in other parts of the world. Like I said, if not here or Japan, most likely Europe and most definitely South America. Like, there's the DeLorean. Jesus Christ, how could I forget a name like the DeLorean? And a Pong poster in the background. You successfully researched custom game engine. So now the new availables, now that we have that, are game tutorials and mono sound. Do we even have what is necessary for that? Only thing worth doing at this point is the mono sound. Because obviously, we want to hear more than just Let's see, we generated 63,000 in sales by selling over 9,000 units. Because memes. Because memes. Okay, so now that that is done, we should probably, this is going to be very costly, but we need to add in some new features. Especially if we're doing RPG, we definitely need to add in a save game feature. This is going to be costly, but my God, will it generate some research points by doing this. So let's see. No. It had basic sounds, so like, like, you know, the really, really, really old PC ones that were like bare bones sounds. So let's see. Our basic engine here. We'll call this... You know what? I'm a huge fan of Final Fantasy based RPG stuff, and we're starting things off very small, so I think it's only fair we call this the Pebble engine. You know, the Pebble symbolizes the Earth. It's the basic foundations. Without a place to sit at, obviously, can't really go that far. So obviously not generating any money from this, but we are getting some research points. A bit costly, but it's a good thing that we are making our new engine. And now we can be able to do spreadsheet work. Or debug. Yeah, let's do some spreadsheet work, since obviously don't need that much to move forward, especially since after we finish design, we could quickly move on to tech, and then afterwards move on to debug. Got 14K, which is good for that. So now we have cash games. So gamer tested, Betas approved apparently. See, recent market data shows that the Govador 64 seems to be slowly losing market share against other PC manufacturers. In an unofficial statement, a G64 employee said that the company has been unsuccessful in introducing higher-priced computers in order to compete against the newer and more advanced PCs. So now it's saying that the Commodore 64 could flourish, but at this point, if they were to invest more in it, it would become fairly obsolete by the time. So now, I believe the Commodore is starting to become a dying breed. So, research all we can in technology. And now, since we do have enough research points, let's see if we can get one more game topic in. Let's see. Let's go for a mystery game. Nice job. We shall transfer all this money into your account. Wooty woot. Wooty woot. Make sure. Get that in. There we go. Now, if I still had roughly $500,000, I might invest in the Master V Vina, but for now, let's just stick with what we know here. So let's do a mystery adventure game. Let's see, anything good for adventure? Not really. So let's try out with the TS, obviously using a Pebble engine, and we'll call this one Yo, Scoobs! Where you at? You know, it makes perfect sense there. And we will use higher graphics for that one because we have brand new engine. Gonna be a bit costly, but I believe it'll be worthwhile. Linear story, it's not that big of a game, so we won't add in a save game feature. Have decent story quest, because obviously if it's based on Scooby-Doo, we need information in order to continue onward with that. Engine, roughly about that size. Gameplay, though, all those chase sequences, you need fast gameplay for that, so we shall do that. See, today Nintendo has announced that they will introduce a portable gaming device called the GameLink. The device comes with a changeable game cartridges, a monochrome screen on a green background, built-in speakers, and even multiplayer support via connection cable. Compared to PCs and other gaming consoles, the GameLink is underpowered, but given the lower cost and the excellent portability, it might just find a huge following. See, the GameLink is set to hit shelves by next month. So for this one, obviously level design, pretty big. We'll say dialogue, middle ground, and artificial intelligence, a bit lower dialogue. So we got that going for us. And next up, the final stages. Bye-bye, basic sounds. It's time we upgraded you to mono sounds. World design. Yeah, we'll do that. And ordinarily, sound would not be that big a deal. It's our first one with mono sound, so we'll boost that up a bit. And roll with that. Now then, let us see. We're obviously going to get a new high score for design. I wonder about technology, though. And before any new bugs show up, we'll stop there. Oh! New score for both. Sweet. Alright, so wait for the new week to show up, so that way we can be able to... Today, the new game platform GameLink by Nintendo has been released. And yes, generate game report. We need to find out how we did. And yo, Scoobs, where you at? And survey says... not really all that good. Let's see, 5, I've seen better. 6, it's quirky, but good. You know what? When you're talking about Scooby-Doo, that's really all you can shoot for. It's quirky when it comes to that. Okay, not that bad. Mystery Adventure is a great combination, so I bet you if I chose any other thing, the score would have been much lower. But really, when it comes to a Scooby-Doo video game based off of the show, that's really the best you can shoot for with that. Let's see how the generating sales go. 4.4, 4.5, not that bad first week. Mystery sound is not that important, and adventure for the TS bad. So I think it's because of those that we're doing. It was our first game with mono sound. I wanted to show it off. You fucking plebeians. Okay, no, good contract work there. Let's see if there is anything else we can do. New design. Oh. That's the problem, though. In order to do that, I need to shoot for a target audience first. So, let's do that. Who knows? If I'm lucky, maybe enough time will pass by that a new list will show up for contract work. And survey says no. Well, I can only hope that I get technology out of the way and focus everything on design. Because either way, I want to get at least 8 more research points. That's the main goal here. And we're scratching our head, so no, we're not going to reach it. God damn it. Let's see. With the growing interest in video games, there is also a growing audience for video game magazines. Ah, the release of Nintendo Power. Let's see. These magazines offer a great new way for game developers to market their upcoming games. Very disappointing. Blah, blah, blah. But now we have marketing. Yay! How much to do? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, did I already get target audience? Oh, in that case, Okay, so let's get horror. Okay, so go with that. Yo, Scoops, where you at? It's off the market, selling 18,000 units and almost 128,000 in sales. Good to know, I suppose. Researched horror. Okay. Like, really? I already did? Target audience? Okay. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, it's there. Alright, first off, pedal engine. This will be for... Well, we all know, Vena is more or less known for its more mature, gaming marketing at that point. But, for this one, we'll do it for the PC. And what we want is... a horror action game. And obviously it's going to be a mature rated one. What should we name this first game? Let's see. You know what? I got just a game title. Tremble in fear of Saturday the 14th. Such a scary game we're looking at here. We're at Saturday the 14th. So obviously, not that much story or quests there. Linear story. I don't think we need a linear story for this one. But obviously, gameplay and engine will be necessary for this one. See how this builds up at that point. Next up, artificial intelligence. Oh god, if it's a horror-based game, you know that has to be a must. Very little dialogue, but yes, with the level design. See how we go with this. Let's see. If you have more than $1 million in cash, you will be able to move up to the next level. This might sound like a lot, but don't worry. Once you release a hit game, you will get this amount very easily. On Vena, the creators of the Master V console has announced the Vena Gear, a portable console to directly compete against the Gameling from Invento. Has much more colors. In fact, I wonder if it says. A spokesperson for the company said, unlike similar devices from the market, which don't come close to gaming consoles, the Vena Gear has basically the full power of the Master V, except that you can take it with you. The Vena Gear also has full color. See, will this device top of the Gameling? We will see. The Vena Gear will debut in 2 months. So, yes, if you don't have a power cord, let's hope you invested in lots and lots and lots of AA batteries, because, my god, this is a power guzzler. And lastly, graphics, going to be up. Sound, we'll say not that much, but world design, very much so. And yep, we'll roll with that. Hi, I'm Steve O'Connell, a reporter for Planet GG. Now, we've heard a rumor that your company is developing a game for mature audiences. Will you be willing to give an interview about this? Here's the thing. When it comes to playing Game Dev Tycoon, if you want to gain much more respect for your game and more of a higher buzz, you always need to go for the interview option. Great! Thank you for your time. We will publish this interview next week. It's time we get a buzz going, especially since we're so close to 666 fans. it's almost important that we made this mature rated game right now. See, Planet GG has recently published an interview with Eizen Entertainment. According to the interview, the company is working on its first targeted game at mature audiences. Eizen Broniac, owner and CEO of Eizen Entertainment, said, "We believe that players are looking for more mature content in games, and we are willing to take the risk to give it to them." Many industry experts say that, well, sooner or later, games with mature themes will become far more common, so we are curious to see how the market will react to these games. And obviously, this is building up such a big hype because up until now, all the games were not that violent up to this point. Or if it were that violent, not by that much. Before any bugs show up, yes. So a score of 17-16. Nothing new for design, but technology has gone up. And yes, release the game. Nothing new. Nothing new. Generate game report. And let's see what people think about Saturday the 14th. Oh, it's going to be a good game. Number 8. Number 8, it's enjoyable. Number 8, it's very good. And lastly, an 8, played it for days. So overall, 8 out of 10. Not bad. I think the highest we did was like, what, 7.5, 7.75 out of 10. So yeah, so far this is the highest rated game we've sold. See, today the new game console, Vina Gear by Vina, has been released. Holy crap, nearly 15k units sold within the first week and already ranked number 9. Horror action, great combination. Engine is very important. PC mature is great, and genre for PC action, pretty good. Whoo! We are making great work on this. Oh, we can easily set up computers, believe play test, and even character design. So yes, I think we'll take all of these. At this point, we are just focusing on building up our research points. So I'll go for the other assured thing. Successful contract. As long as we don't do any head scratches, we'll be fine. Got that. Oh, wait. One more contract. Again, so long as we don't do head scratches, we'll be fine, which we are. Alright, let's see. What else do we have? Really want to get marketing done, though. Damn. See, in 2 months, the G64 will be taken off the market. Okay, thank you. Can I get to a brand new game, please? Thank you. See, using our Pebble engine, our next game shall be... Let's go with a dystopian adventure game. Let's sell it for the Gameling. Be Nintendo based. Why the hell not? For everyone. And let's title this game... Dystopolis. You know, a metropolitan area from a dystopian world. It was the first thing that popped in my head, so let's just roll with that. Obviously, linear story. It's got a battery pack. Sure, we'll let you save in this one. Not that much story quest, but yes, we'll save for that. Engine. Actually, a pretty strong engine. Not as much gameplay. Saturday the 14th is off the market, selling nearly 45,000 units and generating over 314,000 in sales. And for this one, artificial intelligence, not that much. Level design, hell yes, because dystopian world. And dialogue, so we know what we can about this dystopian world that we are living in. And world design, hell yes. Graphics, hell yeah. Sound, not so... Well, we'll have sound in there, but not as big. See, hardware manufacturers around the world were surprised today as Govador, the creator of the popular G64, has filed for bankruptcy. Govador failed to introduce a higher-priced alternative and was forced to shut down production of the G4. The platform shall retire from the market early next year. Let's see, fix any bugs, anything to polish or improve there. Some more design. Let's see, the G64 is no longer supported, and you've released 2 games for the platform and earned a whopping 209K for those games. That's fine. And stop. Let's see. No new... Wow. Not as big as I thought. Sure, we'll release it. Better user experience and level editor. Let's see. Let that pass on by. There we go. Generate new game report for Dystopolis. And let's see how the ratings are. That's already not a good sign. 6. I like it. Ooh, 8. Their focus on world design served this game very well. 8? Very good. Okay, so maybe Star Games wasn't it. Oh, wait. Never mind. Never mind. There's that push we were looking for earlier. So we're looking at roughly 6.5 out of 10. All Games really was not impressed by it. Thinking it was just meh. Let's see. Dystopian adventure, good combination. Graphics is really important. Dystopian for everyone was okay. The real hindrance was the Gameling adventure. That was a bad combo. Okay. So that's good to know. But now, I think it's time we get this onto the marketing, because the more hype we get, obviously, the more sales we'll get into this. So now we are into marketing. So now, any new contract work? Nope. None whatsoever, unless... No. Saw there was a new week. You never know. That might have been the case. Don't have enough points to research anything, so let's do... The next game we will do will be... Let's do a crime action game. And for this one, we will have it for the PC with the Pebble engine. We want to be cool, edgy, and hip with this, so we'll call our game Dirt Wars. Obviously, because we're dealing with drugs, obviously. Someone's got to put a stop to them. Let's see. engine for this is going to be big. Gameplay is also going to be good. And yeah, it's going to be on the PC, so yes, we will have saves there and linear story. Because obviously, if we want to know more backstory about stopping all the wars and stuff, we will need to gather information for this. But otherwise, now that I think about it, not really all that important. So yeah, we'll roll with that. Also, I wonder... Ah, yes, let's work on marketing. Let's do, for this one... let's just do a magazine advertisement. Because now we're already building up hype for this. For what it is. And obviously, artificial intelligence will boost that up. Level designs for that much. Not that much dialogue, but still some to make it necessary. World design, not that big. Graphics, though, obviously, that's going to be a must. Blech, is going to be a must, and increase sound just a little bit. See, stop scratching your head. All right, see. Destopolis has been taken off the market, generating 43,000 units and over 300,000 in sales. Now, this is where hype plays a big role after the game is finished, because obviously you want to take care of the bugs. And you do want to try and get any more improvements on that. But obviously, the longer it takes to make a game, obviously the hype levels will go down. So make sure you take care of that. Alright, new levels of design and technology. Do that. So now we have an open world feature, which really would have been nice to have back during when I was making this game. But at least now we can generate a game report for Derg Wars, and let's see what the results are. Seeing lots of 10s. Wow! Outstanding achievement! I think we found ourselves a bestseller here. It's truly great! It's my new favorite! Oh, could it be? Could it be? Oh! Just shy of a perfect 10 out of 10. Damn. Oh well. 9.75 out of 10. Pretty damn impressive. Not gonna lie. That is pretty damn impressive. So, obviously... yes, let's decrypt the message. This is a very special offer. Our agents have recently managed to, quote-unquote, borrow some research information which might be of interest to you. If you are interested, please encourage this much for that. Now, I'm curious, to those who may not be watching my stream, should I invest in this? I'll give it some time to do so. In fact, I'll let this music play in the background. And by the time it's done, if I get a response, then I'll go by your decision. Otherwise, I will just make my own executive decision at this point. But until then, I may as well ask, what are everyone else's thoughts about this game? Does it intrigue you? Are you big into simulation games or whatnot? Or is it just kind of in your opinion? I don't know. I wasn't really much of a simulation type of person, especially growing up as a kid, but I think there's something special to be found when it comes to a simulation game about building your own video game company and reliving the days of back in the caveman days of PCs to roughly now, and reliving all of those moments, because I was born roughly around the time Super Mario Bros. For the Nintendo came out, which was 85. So roughly, if not 10, roughly starts 7 years before I was born. up until now, my god, video games have come such a long way from there. And obviously, some people make mistakes, and they learn those mistakes and become massive game company giants, while others become game company giants, but really don't listen to rhyme or reason. Because, you know, if not to some degree Ubisoft, most definitely Electronic Arts, I am looking at you. So, yeah, only roughly a minute left that I'll give this decision to make. Not really getting any feedback response whatsoever, so I'm going to assume that I'm going to have to make an executive decision here. And since I'm not really getting much of a response, I'm kind of leaning towards transferring the money to get that information, especially since based on the review scores of a 9.75 out of 10 for Dirt Wars, obviously we're going to be generating a lot of money, so 27,000 is not going to be that much of a loss at this point. And yep, it looks like time has run out. So, since nothing else has been said, I'm going to make the executive decision, and yes, we'll transfer that money. Transfer complete. Thank you for your business. You have successfully researched hacking. Well, since we were decrypting all these messages beforehand, how could we not learn hacking, in all honesty? And let's see, in our first week, Dirt Wars has achieved a company sales record, selling over 1,000 units, nearly close to 150K in the first week, and ranked number 8 overall. This is an important milestone for the history of Eizen Entertainment. Congratulations! You have made quite a name for yourself, and you have saved a lot of capital. If you want the company to grow, however, even further, then moving into a new office is the next step. I found the perfect office, situated in a technology park. Would you like to move your company to the next level? Not just yet. Because I'd rather not make that leap ahead just to realize, oh, this is not the best time to do so. Okay, so if I had lowered the story quests a bit more, I probably would have gotten that perfect 10 out of 10. But for what it is, not that bad. So now, the next thing we should do... what other new topics could I learn? Ooh, mythology. That could be a good one to learn. So I think we'll do that and better user experience for the next ones. Oh yeah, we are we are earning a lot of capital back. See, according to our market research, the recently published game Dirt Wars is a surprise hit with players. The developer, Eizen Entertainment, is fairly new to the gaming industry, but we cannot wait for what they will develop next. We definitely gained a lot of fans from that, and earning a lot of capital back from that too. Let's see, you have successfully researched a new topic, mythology. And we have enough to learn better user experience. Actually, when it comes to game designs, we want casual gaming as well. Games where it'd be nice to go from beginning to end, but just those ones where, if you need to, you can take a break from it and continue from where you last left off. I think that's the far more important one to do. Any new contract work? Ooh, we could do character design. Logo animation, maybe. And playtesting, I'm not even going to bother. But definitely character design. We can definitely get that one out of the way. And thank you, Mel Wherebytes, for telling me that you did a scan with nothing popping up. Thank you. See, Vina has announced that they will release a new gaming console in 2 months. The Vina Oasis comes with 16-bit graphics and sounds, which promises a brand new kind of gaming experience. Vina said at the announcement, the Oasis is a new start. It will be the Genesis. Get it? Because Sega Genesis. Genesis of a new generation of gaming consoles, and we believe it will do very well in the market. Some of the games already announced for the console suggest that it will appeal more or less to mature audiences. Well, when you have games like Mortal Kombat and Mortal Kombat, yeah, that would kind of tend to be more so for mature audiences, especially at the time. So take care of the character design. We'll see if we can get logo animation. If that said 4, I would have said it's assured, but since it's 3 weeks, it might be a nail biter. Especially if I end up scratching my head. See, selling nearly or over 450,000, generating 3.2 million in there. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother with playtesting. Not enough to research anything. Is there anything new we can add for this engine? No. So we may as well just make a new game. So for this one, we want a mythological adventure game. So, obviously, adventure will not work for that. For this one, you know what? We have all the money we'll need. So let's buy the licensing for the Master V and the Vina gear. For this, let us do this for the Master V using a pedal engine. For this game, I think we'll call this... Oh, spelled his name wrong. Zeus's Wrath. You know, might be a powerful mythological god and everything. Don't piss him off. Otherwise, he will not be afraid to rain lightning bolts on your ass. And obviously, 2D graphics for this one. Let's see, for this, obviously, yeah. We'll say... Yeah, we'll keep that as is. And then, we'll say... Not that much artificial intelligence, but definitely level design. With a bit more dialogue. Yeah, you can obviously tell that's a noodle scratcher. Based on thinking about that. Did I do this right? Today, a new game platform, the Vina Oasis by Vina, has been released. So yet another gaming device we will need to work on. So world design and graphics up. Sound, not that much. So we won't bother with sound for that. Let's see, iron out all the bugs. Any new things? We got more design. And yeah, we'll leave it at that. 19 for design, 14 for technology. More design if nothing else. And yes, release the game. So now we got simple cutscenes, better dialogue, 2D graphics, level 3. Now we can learn 3D graphics. Is it worth doing so? Let's see, congratulations, being quite a name for yourself. Sure, we'll move in now. So we finished level 1. Here's level 2. Welcome to your new office. Now that you have a bigger office, you can also afford to hire staff and forge a new world-class development team to help make even better games. That is covering the screen. You will have to go. I get the feeling it's saying you will need to learn training to become a great manager before you can even think about hiring staff. So, yes, let us train in staff management. First reviews for Zeus's Wrath came in, and the scores are as follows. I did not even see a 10, so I can already tell this is not going to be as good. Let's see, we got a 5, 5, a 6, it's quirky but good, and a 5. So 5.25 out of 10. Kind of expecting as much. And of course, new offices means new things for us to learn about. Well done, you have successfully completed your management course and are now eligible to hire your very first employee. To get started, close this message box and yeah, whatever. So what we need, we want to invest at least 50,000 on this. We want to show off some complex algorithms. Meanwhile, you generate game report for Zeus's Wrath. Let's see, we have Travis Hamilton, who's well known for technology, not so much for design. Can learn quite a lot, and not that decent speed. Or James E. Garmek, holy shit, knows a hell of a lot when it comes to technology, not so much design. Speed and research, roughly the same amount. Yeah, we'll hire James. So now we can research middle games. Let's go to you. Train the staff, welcoming training. Let's get another one in. Invest in another 50,000. Let's go for game demo. Let's see, following okay accommodation for mythological adventure. Sound, not very important, so I was good with that. Master V Adventure was a bad choice. Okay. It's not that good. Let's see, we have Caesar Lunar, or Caesar Luna. Doesn't require that much, but not that much research and stuff. So I think we'll take Brian into the team. Welcoming staff. Nah, we'll keep it as is. So yeah, looking pretty good when it comes to that. Let's see, let us research 3D graphics. You've been welcomed into the team. You can research medium-sized games, because now at this point we need to put in bigger stuff. Nearly 24,000 units sold for roughly 168,000 in sales. Hi again. I heard that you've been very successful in the gaming business and are starting to grow your team. I've updated our client list, so if you're looking for some new contract work, please be sure to let me know. So now we have medium-sized stuff there. Let's see. Wait until you are done. Hi, Eizen Broniac. I have followed the progress of Eizen Entertainment for a while, and it seems that with your recent expansion, you have started developing larger games. Larger games deserve to be seen by more people, and this is where a publisher can come in handy. A publisher will market and publish your game around the world. This will also help fund development. In return, they can keep most of the profits, but since the game will sell a lot more, it is usually still worth it. I can put in touch with some publishers so you can look at some of the available contracts. Just let me know. Jasmine Droke. Fine, publishing contract has been unlocked. So we could make our own game, or if we wanted to, we could start finding a publishing deal. But first off, let's see if there's any new things we could do here. We have more people, so if we wanted to, we could be more into library software. Oh, geez, clean up data breaks. With what I have, not going to happen. Maybe set up computers and character design. Maybe. Accounting software. With our team that's more or less based on technology, it's possible. Let's start things off small with library software. Oh, come on, come on, come on! No. Ah, I had that last one there too. Damn it. We'll do set up contract. And I had it too! Well, at least that got put into the next one, so hopefully it'll make it a bit more easier. If that's the case. Let's see. Contract work with character design. Yeah, it is not going to work out that well for us. Not that many people know that much about game design. Ooh, just barely squeaked in there. But yeah, we got to show something. Close that out so we can get rid of that. Alright, fill in position. We are looking for show reel. Let's pour in another 50 thou, because we got to get design in as well. Hi boss, I have a knack for security, and I think we could really do with some security upgrades in our office. I've done some research, and I think with an investment of 50K, we'll be a lot safer than we are now. Yes, please. Thanks boss, I'll get right on it. Okay, so let's see. That one doesn't require as much, but I'm not liking the specs of this. Not to mention this one. It's a bit pricey, but with Miguel by our side, have a lot. Yeah, we'll hire you into the team. Welcome to there. Let us see if we can research some better dialogue. Hey, stop scratching your head. There we go. Let's see. Today, Ninvento has announced the much-anticipated successor to the popular TES console. This is the greatest console we have ever built, but it comes with state-of-the-art 16-bit graphics and sound. It is simply super, and that's why we decided to call it the Super TES. Fans all around the world have been waiting for this moment, and it seems they will not be disappointed. Just see. Okay, so we're doing good. Let's see if we can find a good publishing deal. We could do another dystopian game for younger audience. Pfft, no way. These are some of the things you really have to be careful with at this point. Wild West, no. Nope. Do we even have anything for, okay, so dystopian could... Wait. Alright, well, what were they asking for again when it... No, not you. When it comes to a publishing deal... Oh, now it's changed. So now music... Oh, any strategy games. Okay, Werewolf, we don't have that. Nope, nope, nope. So the only one we could do is a strategy-based game for anyone. What did we have for... What would be a good strategy game? Did we decide that business would be a good strategy game? Well, we'll give that a shot. Because in business, you have to be strategic with how you plan stuff, because otherwise, it's not going to work out that well. I think when it comes to strategy-based games, let's go for... Let's go for the PC with this one. Using the Pebble engine, medium-sized, because we're getting everyone involved in this. For this one, we'll call this game, based on business strategy, we'll call this one Taxes and Stocks. Probably not going to be the best game we've made, but if we get at least a 5 average, we should be fine. And we cannot see all this. This is going to have to be changed for a bit, and I might need to resize the screen if that's the case. So let me see here. Yeah, this definitely needs to be resized. Let me just see here. Yep. That's been pushed back. Oh, jeez. Well, if that's the case, we may as well just even this out here, so that way we can see everything at this point. So, yeah. I blame myself for this one, folks. I'll just admit, I blame myself for this one. Should have seen this coming. Clearly, I should have, but I didn't. Alright, so with that said, let us see what we can do here. For strategy, obviously, there's no such linear story. We don't need save game data. Because really, who's going to care that much about this? So someone who doesn't really need that much tech, put Miguel on there. Not that much gameplay, but definitely engines. So... no, I think what we'll do is, instead Miguel will be working on engines, and Brian will be part of the story quests. And as far as gameplay goes, that's a bit techy, so we'll have James work on that one. Alright, so next up, level design. Apparently that's important. Not that much dialogue, so now I think dialogue is considered more or less a design thing, so we'll have Miguel on that. I'll handle the level design, and we will have Brian handle the artificial intelligence. Yeah. Work on that. So now, based on how well their specs are, we'll determine how well they do in everything. So let's see. Sound, not going to be that big a deal. But design, most definitely will. So if I have you to... Ooh. Let's push you down a bit to there. So that way I don't push you too hard. And I will handle the world design. Oh, but if I do that, then that gets lowered. Yeah, I can't have you having all that weight on your shoulder. Yeah, I'll push myself harder than a bit usual for that one, and we'll go with that. I don't expect much out of this game. See, today the new game platform Super Test by Ninvento has been released. So obviously, iron out all the bugs, see if we improve on any stats like tech and design. Stop finding more bugs! Okay, more design and tech, so obviously they will get boosted up a bit. And yes, we will research the game. Let's see, train... Gotta work on all these bits here. Let us... Let's see, design... I think how it works is... Let me think, is basically technology. Game dev gems is pretty much all around, though not as much. Design, or tech, design, speed, and research. So I think let's work on design, so that way you could be a bit of a overall thing. You, or I'll generate the game report. You will train under speed. And lastly, you will train under research. Alright, let's see the reviews for Taxes and Stocks. Seen a lot of 10, so maybe this could actually be a good game. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10, very enjoyable. 8 out of 10. Are we going to average at an 8 out of 10? Hot damn. 8 overall. So yes, because we reached the 5 base for this, we are definitely going to get a lot of money back because of this. Rank number 8. So this will definitely help us when it comes to doing all this. Post-analysis, research, business and strategy, great combination. Gameplay seems to be... Oh, it was quite important. PC strategy is great. PC for everyone, good. And business for everyone is good. We have some additional highlights. Obviously, they're new to the team. Self-publishing games will be more efficient when we have at least 100k fans. Which, I didn't self-publish this, so... Yeah. Not too worried about that. And train... let's do game dev gems. So, overall. The latest game by Eizen Entertainment has received very positive reviews overall. Star Games gave it an 8 out of 10, saying, played for days. If Eizen Entertainment continues to innovate like this, they might become a new fan favorite. Well, damn, had I known that, I probably would have invested more in that. And... just so we can show this off. We'll save that for whoever needs to learn more about design. So for you, let's research. Let's research simple cutscenes. And for you, technology. Yeah. If need be, you can learn more. Go to make me think. So yes, I was right. Oh, that's technology. Oh, make me think was probably research. Okay. Yeah. Do that. See, the media is abuzz with the latest news from this year's entertainment conference. In a surprise announcement, Vonnie, a company known for General Electronics, has presented a prototype console called a Play System. Apparently, Vonnie has collaborated with Nintendo creators of the beloved and successful TES and Super TES consoles to develop what is basically a Super TES with a CD drive. This will be the world's first console using a CD drive. And how much you want to bet this is not going to be the best idea ever? Journalists around the world are baffled as only one day after Vonnie and Nintendo jointly announced the Play System at the entertainment conference, things have suddenly turned sour. Nintendo announced today that they will cancel the project and instead seek to develop a new game console with a different partner. Rumor has it that the distribution deal the companies have worked out was unfavorable to Nintendo, handing over much of the control to Vonnie. This seems to be the end of the Play System. Or is it? Just not the way we expected it to be. Alright, we'll wait until everyone else is settled in. But for now, let's see if we can get more of a well-rounded character of sorts. I think for this one, it would be based on game demo. 2 months, TES will be taken off the market. Juan Adams has good speed, and they seem to be both at leaning towards technology compared to design. However, even though so he's only asking for a little bit more, her research and speed are quite impressive. So I think it's time we get girls into the gaming development. So welcome to the team, Leslie. And the first thing you will do is go through the staff training. Okay, so now let's see if there's any contracting work we can do here. Yes, let's do some library software. Because my plan is to get these three to break at the same time on vacation. Because obviously the lower that meter goes, obviously the longer, the worse they do at their jobs. More contracting work? No. Spreadsheet software. Taxes and stock is now off the market. Selling close to 400,000 units, generating 4.3 million in sales. Holy crap. Oh, come on, now is not the time. Release 3 games selling for that much. Get that tech in. Get that tech in. Yeah, now we're talking. No to that. Character design, not with the team we have. But yeah, doesn't cost that much, so we'll do that. Okay, got that taken care of. Alright, fine. Fine. You can go on vacation. You can go on vacation. If need be, we'll do the game ourselves. Or better yet, let's do some research here. What can we work on? Better user experience. And suddenly it's saying there's a strong approach towards mature rated games. Alright, I think it's time we built ourselves a new engine. So let's add 3D graphics, simple cutscenes, better user experience, and better dialogues into this. So now that we have built our foundation, obviously the next thing we need to worry about is sustaining that life. So, because of that, we will go for the drip engine based off of water. Pretty decent amount here, and what I'm hoping for is that Miguel will break roughly around the time Leslie needs to break. So now, let's see if we can find another good publishing deal. Yeah, let's not deal with them. Any action-based game getting at least for that much. A casual game for that, we could do that. Or a military game for any genre, for any system. From Codemeisters. Let's go for the military one. We know what we're getting into with that one. Action, adventure. Which one is good for action? Actually, before we do so, what was our previous game that we did? That was on the PC, so we can't do that one. We can't have the same game for the same system. So let's see. Publishing deal, and that's been changed to... Never mind. So, we weren't going to do that anyway. What can we do for a casual game? With a game link. Using our new drip engine, we will have a casual racing game for everyone. And this is for the gamelings, so we'll call this one... call this one Mario Go-Karts. Only seems appropriate there. Not really the best for learning 3D for a portable gaming device, let alone a monochrome looking one, so we'll stick with 2D graphics for this. And what are we going to have for this? Obviously, simple cutscenes. No real save data because it's a casual game. We don't need to worry about that. But a better user experience. So, gameplay will most definitely be a must. And engine, pretty close to that. And story, cutscene, whatever. Like, that much. So, based on this, the tech will be... important. So we will have Miguel work on that. Let's see, and design is part of this. So we'll have Leslie handle the design, and engine is based on text, so we will have James stick with that portion. Move onward from there. And next up, better dialogue, sure. Let's see. Not that much dialogue, so... And again, something new. So we'll have Leslie tackle that one. And another design, which we will have... Can Miguel handle this one? Yes, Miguel will handle that, and then whatever comes next for design, I will handle that. And Brian will handle... Yeah, we'll handle the tech for that. So yeah, we'll roll with that. And again, I'm waiting for Leslie to be able to go on break, so that way I can be able to handle that. We'll have sound go up for that, and graphics go up for this, so I will pull double duty for that. And who will handle tech? Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll roll with that. And since not everyone is working too hard on this, let alone past their limits, we should be fine with this. Granted, Miguel could look like he could do better. But let's see, any more polishing work we can do. Another bug to be found, and no real strong threats at the moment. Yeah, we'll roll with that. 30 and 30 for that. So I and Brian leveled up. But now, here's the thing. When your staff members get more levels, they will ask for more money. So gotta be careful with that. Lifestone. Let's decrypt it. This is a very special offer. Our agents have recently managed to, quote-unquote, borrow research information, which might be of interest to you. Yeah, we'll take it. Not that much. Thank you for your business. We have researched extreme sports, and actually, it's the perfect time for that, especially if we get a new gaming system coming out. So that will definitely prove to be useful there. We'll have you generate a game report for Mario Go-Karts. Let's see. You should research technology. So, code incomplete. You will train under... Let's see. Game dev. You will train under speed, so don't repeat yourself. And before I can train anything, let's see how Mario Go-Karts did. 6, it's quirky but good. Could have been better. 7, it's a nice experience. Okay, not that bad. We did roughly 6.75 out of 10, when I think we needed a minimum of 5, so we'll be getting profits back from this. And let's see, let us ourselves train under... Let's get some more in speed. Rockville Softworks. The game meets the required ratings. We are looking forward to doing business with you in the future. Nice. So we're definitely getting money out of this. Not that much, mind you, but money nonetheless. What else can we train you in? Or rather, let's do some research here. We need... Actually, in order to do that, we will need to... see. Dear Eizen Entertainment, we have followed your progress in recent years, and we would like to extend this formal invitation to participate in the game's biggest convention on the planet. Games, games, games. Otherwise known as G3. By having your own company booth at G3, you can gain a lot of fans and hype for your games, and we think our audience would love to see you there. We will contact you yearly with booth options. Hopefully, we hope to see you there at G3, the G3 community. Any new stuff for us to work on? No. Too soon for that. So let us see any new contract work we can do. We could do logo animations, which why not? Let's do that. Most recent analysis. Racing casual, great combination. Story quest seems to not be important, which I did focus on that. So, alright. Platform, genre match is great. Platform audience was pretty good. And topic of audience match was great. Man, I am pushing Miguel to the limit. Leslie, when will you go on break? Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see. We can do spreadsheet work. No, not that. Let's do more contract work. Library software. We have enough people that know a lot about technology. We can do that. Oop. There we go. And let's see. Time tracking. Yeah, we can do that. So 1.4 million units selling for roughly 1.38, close to 39 million in sales. Why are we slowing down in tech? Why are we slowing down in tech? Pick up the pace with technology. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Let's go for a small booth because we are a brand new company going into this. Okay, thank you. Finally can go on vacation. So yeah, send you on vacation. Not enough to get a new graphics engine, but let's see what we can work with next. Any topic, any genre. Crime strategy. Feels like it needs to be crime action. And wow, not that many great deals to work with here, so I guess we'll work with the Vina gear. Yeah, because we need a 6 average for that. No, not that. Damn it. Clicked out of the way. What can we do for this one? And we did racing recently, and that was a casual game, so I think for this one we will do space action game for everyone. Let's see, for this game, I think we should call this probably spelling it wrong. No, not Wing Corporal. We'll just go with Wing Captain. That seems like a pretty standard name for that one. We'll show off our 3D graphics with that one. We gotta get some front on that. There we go. Got rid of that finally. We'll say simple cutscenes. Yes, save game for that. Engine will be important, and gameplay I think pretty decent for that one. Leslie, handles that. And tech stuff. Actually, story quest is just based on that. Miguel, we are looking for something more or less for tech-based. So because of this, I think I will handle the gameplay tech for that. And yeah, that seems about right. Okay, Leslie, good. You're back from vacation. Miguel's just about ready to go then. Let's see. This is Arnie Kunkel from Electric Games. I've gotten word that Eizen Entertainment is working on a brand new game. Would you be willing to share information about this? Absolutely. So what are your expectations for this one? So we were at roughly 6.75. Yeah, let's build up hype with this. And speaking of building up hype, let's show off magazines and game demos as well. Get that hype build going up. Especially since we're showing off a small booth over at G3. We gotta bring in as much of a crowd as we can get at this point. So only attracted roughly 51,000 there, which not that much. But yeah, once we gain more fans, I'm certain we'll be much higher on the lists. Okay, so next up, yes. If it's a space action, we need that. Level design, yes, for all that. So let's see, Brian, we need someone with more tech involved in this. So yes, Miguel's handling the level design, which is perfect. For dialogue, we need James for the tech afterwards. So I think for this, when it comes to design, or design for that. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's pretty fine. Alright, whole team is back on this. Good, so now we can start pushing everything in here. Today, Vonnie has announced their very own console called the Play System. Apparently, the company that completely reworked that earlier Play System prototype after Invento canceled the product. The new Play System comes with a CD-ROM drive and 32-bit processors and is wholly owned by Vonnie. Industry professionals say that this might be the beginning of a new generation of consoles. Invento declined to comment. The Play System will enter the market in 2 months. Yeah, from what I've heard, if there was a game deal, they would take it since they were a brand new gaming company. They didn't want to risk being a big man saying, no, we can't do this. Let's see, clear trend towards simulation games, which you don't have. But now we can do sequels. Now we can do long-awaited sequels with this. Let's see, now we need to get more design in here. So Miguel, you handle the world design. I'll handle graphic design. And something more for tech. Let's see. We'll have Leslie handle this. So yeah, roughly 40 for that. The only one who's really pushing himself is Miguel for design. But that's okay. We can work with that and move onward with that. Okay, those two look like they are ready to take a break. Today is the new game platform Play System by Vonnie, which has been released. Let's iron out some bugs. See if there's any more improvements we can make. A little more. There we go. And we still reach the top peak of hype. Nothing new for design, but tech has gone up. And now James wants a raise, which is fine. And now we can have multiplayer, character progression, better AI, and day-night cycle. So first things first, Send on vacation. Send on vacation. And let's see how Wing Captain did. Need at least a 6 average for it to work. Their focus on engines served this game well. Action games work really well on the Vena gear. 8, loved it. I think we're going to reach our quota goal. It's quirky but good. Wow. Really picky there, all games, but we still got a 7 average and we needed a 6, so we're fine. Let's see. Generate game report. Let's see. Let's train you under speed. Get you close to that 300 average. We'll have you train under research. In an exclusive interview a while ago, Eizen Broniac from Eizen Entertainment made very bold remarks about their then-in-development game, Wing Captain, predicting that it'll be an uber success. Now that the game is out of the market, the consensus is that Eizen Broniac should have been more careful as the final product didn't match the hyped expectations. Overall, this had a negative effect on sales. Oh, but it ranked a 7 out of 10. That means it was barely a must-buy. So, come on, I have some questions about that. Work on speed. No, speed. Thank you. And we'll have you train on overall game dev gems. This game meets the required ratings. So yeah, we still got profits out of that. Probably not the profits we were searching for, but we got profits nonetheless. So let's see. Space action, great combo. Gameplay is quite important, and space, that is perfect match there. Okay, so let's see if we can get some new stuff. For example, sequels. Oh, wait, not train, not train, not train. No, will you research already? Yeesh. So, sometimes the button clicky on things is a bit picky at times. Let's be real here. Multiplayer. Research better AI. I should probably think about taking a break very soon. Let's see. We have enough to research 2 more things if we wanted to. Or 1 really good thing. Let's go for game tutorials. You research a new topic. Jesus Christ. Let's do... Well, since the play system's coming out, I think now is an appropriate time to get music involved in this. And you will research open world. Wait until we have at least 3 open and see if we can do some contracting work. Yeah, so let's do cleanup database. We're more or less based on technology, so once designs clear out, we should have a fast zoom for tech afterwards. Alright. So that's been taken care of. Usability study, no. Set up computers, we can definitely do that. Even more contracting work. Debug, we can do that. Because barely need any design, and the rest of it is all on technology. Wing Captain is now off the market, generating 1.5 million units sold with a profit of 1. Ooh, maybe that's why it wasn't that uber successful because it had devil marks and profits there. I don't know. That's just a random shot in the dark there. Alright, find more contract work to deal with. Yeah, library software. Because again, all we need is barely any design, and then the rest is technology, so we should get that done very fast. Like so. Alright. Do we have what is necessary? Yes, we can build a whole lot more. Let's add multiplayer, game tutorial, better AI, and open world as an experience. So, here's the thing. We've had the pebble technology. We have the drip technology. Now we need to be able to build that burning passion inside of us in order to make those newer games. So with that, it is time to unleash the Ember engine. It's just a mini spark of fire that'll help us move forward. And no popular trends, which is good, because that usually tends to be one of the better things that'll help your research foundation. Snuck in some more stuff in there. Let's see. Let's have you train a little bit more in... more or less towards design, since you will more or less be the well-rounded character. Let's see. You are more design-based, so let's have you work on research. And you two are more or less the well-rounded one. Let's up your research a bit as well. And you will research speed. Anything else I can... I'll learn day and night cycle. Two months, Vina gear will be taken off the market. Well, that's perfectly fine. Boss, it seems that quite a few players use illegal copies of Wing Captain. I managed to identify some of them. We could either sue them to defend our copyrights or send warnings asking them to stop. Here's the biggie here. We'll save more money by suing them, but if we want our fan base to grow up, I think it's best in our best interest at this point to just issue them a warning. Right away, boss. And yes, we can get more of a booth here for the next one in about a month's time. And yeah, we'll do one more game, and then after that, we will take a break. There we go. We got two. Ready to move on now. Let's find a good publishing deal, if we can. We need a law RPG. Well, that's interesting. Master V is still going? I suppose that makes sense. Expedition. Haven't done anything like that. Wild West Simulation. These are not really all that good. We could do another RPG. Then again, for a console like the Vina, would that even work for that? Well, first off, let's do a sequel. Let's do a sequel game. What was a good system that we made? Ah, Derg Wars. Yes, let's build one for that one. And the previous one we did, yes, for the Vina gear. So we can most definitely do one based off of Derg Wars. Make it that one. Medium-sized one. And for this one, yeah, same thing for PC. Now using our more improved Ember engine. Let's call it Derg Wars 2. good one for that. Dirge Wars 2, you dope! And of course, graphics are going to be a bit of a disimprovement, but we need to work on 3D graphics, and the only way we can get better 3D graphics is working on that, so we will do that. Let's see. Eizen Entertainment has recently sent warnings to several players using illegal copies of their game Wing Captain. Piracy is an increasingly big problem in the industry. Some companies invest in a lot of money and effort to fight piracy, while others argue that it's better to take a more relaxed approach and invest in better games instead. We've gained more fans by doing this. So again, we could save up more money by suing them. We lose fans doing that, and obviously the more fans we get, the more money we'll generate. So I feel like getting more fans is the more important of the options. Also, are we able to... Here we go. Marketing. Let us... Look, it's a game we're promoting that's a sequel for a game way back when. Obviously, we want to start a small global marketing campaign, which involves magazine ads, demonstrations of the games being brought out from magazines, and of course interviews about this, because this is the first sequel that we're doing at this point. In fact, so much so we'll add game tutorials in this, and even a multiplayer feature as well. Because let's face it, it's one thing if you're stopping crime on your own. You got to get that AOL online experience for net play. That's the most important thing. So, gameplay and engine build. Yes, I'd say that sounds just about right. Let's see what we got for the approach for Dirge Wars 2. Ya dope! Got about 12,000 more people to show up there. Still not top 100, but that's okay. We still need at least 100k in order to get that much in. And Vina Gear is no longer supported. That's okay. We sold one last great game there. Yes, better AI, especially if AI is going to be important for this. So these are all design. That is tech. And right now... I'm pretty good with that. Now, I know these two are wanting a break. We'll wait for this game to be finished, and then they can go on break. For now, we've got to push everything we can with this marketing one. It's the first sequel-based game we're making. And yes, obviously, we're no longer going to be subjugated to one city. Once we are able to become a private detective doing all this, obviously we need a whole open world experience. Kind of like a GTA sort of bit. Rather than going to specific points, you're exploring the entire town. So let us raise sound a little bit more. And obviously graphics going up to show that. And I think... we are good to move on to the final steps of making Dirge Wars 2. Ya dope. Get out all the bugs, start polishing the game so it looks nicer, has better technology. A little more. And stop. Alright, no more bugs. Alright. Bigger designing technology, and we upgraded 3D graphics. So now, one of the things we should learn should be the level ups. No, not yet. Okay, you say so. Generate Dirge Wars 2. You can train in design, so you too will become more well-rounded, and you will train in You'll train in research. And let's see the reviews for Derg Wars 2, ya dope. Oh, it's the best of its kind. It's awesome. They're focused on gameplay, served this game really well. Can I get a 10? Can I get a 10? Oh, once again, it's a 9.75. Hey, we didn't do better, but we didn't do worse, in my book. If you can't get better in a sequel, that's still pretty damn amazing. Look at that. First week, nearly 250,000 in sales. Eizen Entertainment has recently released a sequel to their game Derg Wars. Their newest game in this series, titled Derg Wars 2, ya dope, was met with outstanding responses. Ranked #1 first week. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Alright. Let us do some speed research for you and you. So research in research. Research and research. Derg. See, we just got word that Derg Wars 2, ya dope, was recently released by Eizen Entertainment, has ranked over 500,000 units in sales. Go Eizen Entertainment. Well done. And that was in their third week. Post-analysis. Gameplay seems to be quite important. Good research there. So glad we did that. Derg Wars 2, the newest game by Eizen Entertainment, has caused a storm of good reviews and excited customers. Industry professionals say that Derg Wars 2, ya dope, is one of these rare games that will set a new quality standard for future games. It seems that Eizen Entertainment has made gaming history with Derg Wars 2, ya dope. Well done! Hell yeah. We just got word that Derg Wars 2, ya dope, which was recently released by Eizen Entertainment, has ranked up with over 1 million in sales. If this game were a music record, it would have reached platinum status. Competitors have been observed muttering jealous remarks. Entering week 6, still ranked #1. Hell yeah, that's what we want to see, baby. Hell yeah. So you can go on vacation there. And I think, with that said, this is the most appropriate time for us to take a small break. So, if anyone needs this moment to either stretch their legs or go to the bathroom, this is the best time to do so. Me personally, I'm going to grab myself a quick snack. And when we come back, we shall tackle a bit more of Game Dev Tycoon. So, we'll see you in a bit, folks. Alrighty, everyone, we are back and ready to tackle some more Game Dev Tycoon. So, let us see how we can proceed onward with this. Let's see, I was going to say, I thought you were paused there. Oh, we suddenly dropped from top ranked game to second ranked, so obviously that means we gotta debug some stuff to learn some more research in order to move forward with our company. Some contracting work. Yeah, we can handle accounting software. Ain't gonna be no biggie. Let's see, what else can we do? Time tracking? Sure, we'll give that a shot. Oh, finally taken out of the market for who knows how long, generating roughly 1.57 million units, generating 17.2 million in sale. So yeah, Derg Wars 2, you dope, definitely brought in a lot of self-serving money. Obviously, quite a big project for these guys, but I knew they could handle it. Especially for a sequel game, definitely worth the trouble. If it's just for 3 weeks with that low, we should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. And then finally spreadsheet work. With that much to cover, yeah, I doubt it's going to be that long. Also, I said spreadsheet, sprite work. Yeah, you knew what I meant with that. Let's see. Or, no, not train. Research. What's the other thing we need? Character progression. Level editor. Search up level editor. And let's get some new game topics in. Such as rhythm-based game. Yeah, we could do that. Because the more game topics we have, the more we can handle this. Evolution, I think once we reach the Play System 2 generation, that might be a good time to bring that up. For now, let's focus on Wild West. And then the last game subject we'll look... Oh, hell yeah, we need to look up virtual pets. Let's see. Nintendo announced that their next generation console will be called the TES64 today. Expected in the coming months, it is the world's first gaming console to sport 64-bit processors for graphics and audio. Nintendo said this will allow never-before-seen 3D realism. 3D realism on a Nintendo 64. Yeah, we'll see about that. In the recent years, the Super TES has lost a lot of market share to more modern consoles. Market experts said that the hardware of the TES64 is surely impressive, but expressed their surprise that it still uses ROM cartridges instead of the much cheaper and highly capacity CD-ROM format. Nevertheless, the TES64 seems like an impressive console, and Nintendo has said that it plans to aggressively price it against Sony's Play System. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, darling. You keep telling yourself that. Now, once we get at least that many more in, let's see, any more contract works? No, but that's okay. That's perfectly okay, because now we can think about working on a new publishing deal of sorts. Yes, let's work on a dystopian simulation for a system that soon will prove to be highly irrelevant, especially with the TES64 coming out. That sounds like a great idea. Western RPG for mature audience with that? Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. Something for everyone. That's an adventure-based game for the Vina Oasis. Yeah, we'll accept that. We need to get the license for that anyway. Using the Ember engine. Something with adventure in it. Well, you can't get more adventure than a Wild West adventure. And of course, it's for everyone. And for this game, let's call this one. I know what to call it. The Wild Wild West. That's how you pronounce it, right? It's east and then west. No, either way, we'll work on that. And obviously, we could. Well, actually, with the use of 3D balls, yeah. Even in or Super TES and Vina Oasis, 3D graphics were kind of meh when it came to that. So that's the perfect time to upgrade the 3D graphics for that one. Hi, boss. A friend of mine is greatly involved in an organization which aims to get more women into technology. Oh, fuck yeah. They are looking to sponsor, and I thought that this would be the perfect opportunity for us. Would you like to help out? Hell yeah, let's do that. So let's see. Game tutorial. Not that much multiplayer with this. But yeah, simple cutscenes, save game feature. Nah, we won't have a same game feature. I mentioned it's the Vina Oasis. Why would you need game tutorials? But we will keep the simple cutscenes and better user experience. That much at the very least we need. Now it's an adventure, so obviously up that up a bit. Engine, not so much. But definitely gameplay, especially when we're talking about a Wild West adventure. We definitely need the gameplay up there. But yeah, unlike before, I'm not going to hype it as much. Do small booth and... Hi, this is Arnie Kunkel from Electric Games. I got word from Eizen Entertainment that you are working on a new game. Would you be willing to share information? Of course. What is your expectation regarding the success of Wild Wild West? Do you think it will be well received? I'm going to be modest with this one and say not as hype. Thank you for your time. So yeah, especially when it comes to marketing, just magazine ads. Anyway, we have gotten word that Eizen Entertainment has recently sponsored a highly praised move to get more women into technology roles. Eizen D. Broniac, the CEO at Eizen Entertainment, said, "We would love to see more women in the game industry." And hell yeah, that's what we want. Because let's be real here. Back in the day, there were gamer girls. You'd be more likely to find the Holy Grail than you would find gamer girls way back when. Nowadays, it's far more common. But yeah. So let's see. Some dialogues. Yeah, not that much. Not as much artificial intelligence, but up the level design. But yes, for what little dialogue there is, we'll have better dialogues. And, of course, better AI. And move onward with that. And once that has all been set up, we can move on to the third and final stage of developments here. World design, yes. Graphic design, yes. Sound, not as much. No open world design. Because, let's face it, this is the Vina Oasis. You can't really fit an open world level for those type of games. Especially with 3D graphics that are very minimal. That definitely would not work. So, with that said, I think we are good to go. So let's see how this is doing for our next G3 gaming convention. I think we were like at 62,000 last time. Now we're at 78,170 people stopping by. So, again, not near top 100, but that's okay. We're still new to this. Today, the new game platform system, TES64 by Invento, has been released. And the hype has gone up to 98. Yeah, didn't break the 100 barrier. Wasn't planning to. I went for minimal hype at best. If we do great, then awesome. I'm not expecting much. Okay. So we have good management. That's nice. Graphics leveled up. Does that mean we can now do version 2 3D graphics, have slightly better graphics in there? Brian Walker. Thank you! We can finally move away from mono sound, upgraded to stereo sound, and have better 3D graphics. Because let's face it, now that the Invento 64 and especially Play System's going in, we gotta up the 3D graphics. We definitely need to upgrade that. So what can we do here? 3D... You research that. I'll generate the game report, and everyone else can start training, respectively, in their own fields, such as you, building up speed, you, building up speed, and before you can do anything, let's check out how Wild Wild West did. Oh, that's not good. Good thing I went for minimal hype, because even I didn't expect much of this. Not bad, it's a waste of money. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nearly a 1. Disappointing. Pfft, abysmal. Jesus. Then again, yeah, I wasn't expecting much for that. I really was not expecting much for that. Good Lord. Let's up the speed for that, so that we can learn things a bit faster. So yeah, I am not expecting much money flow for this, but that's okay. See, didn't live up to expectation. We'll deduct a penalty. That's okay. I can live with that. I can perfectly live with that. I'll be fine. And then, while we're at it, you can do game dev gems. Analysis came by. Wild West... Really? Wild West Adventure's a bad choice? Sound not that important. Okay. You say so. Yeah. You two would do game dev gems. Once we get at least 3 people freed up, we can start doing more contract work. Such as play testing. And afterwards, we will work towards accounting software. Excuse me for a second. Let's see if I can be able to do a quick thing. No, that didn't work. Ah, Jesus. No, get out of there. That did not go how I wanted it to go. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's try this a different way. You want to become famous? There we go. Get rid of that stupid message. No one cares. No one cares about that. Believe me, no one cares about that. Alright, back to this game we go. Yeah, finish the accounting software. 2 months, Super TES will be taken off the market. Set up computers, we could do that. Yeah, once we do the rest of these contracting work, with the exception of that first one, I'll let both Miguel and Leslie take a break. And let's see, what about you? Yes, spreadsheet work. Or actually, since all of us are in this, I'm not expecting much for this, since we're based more on design, and everyone else seems to be more or less based on tech, but we'll see how this goes. Not even 4K as far as units go. Whatever. Oh, geez. Everyone wants a break. No longer supported. Here's the good news is, everyone was able to get their work done that much better. So, send on vacation, send on vacation, send on vacation, and while we're at it, send on vacation. And in the meantime, I research stereo sound. Then, once everyone is back from their vacation, we can start building our newest engine. Yes, let's create a new custom one. So now, let's get rid of the version 1 of 3D graphics, add in that. Add in character progression and level design, day and night cycle, and stereo sound. So now that we have started to build our foundation, sustaining our life, and have that burning passion, now we got to find that drive to move wherever the wind takes us. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to announce the arrival of the new Gust engine. The good thing is, this too is helping us build up our research points, and I think we needed 80 for the version 3 of 2D graphics, so hopefully, if nothing else springs to mind then, we can work on building off of that. But first off, any new contract work? There is new contract work, so yes. Let's do some logo animations as well. Boss, it's way too hot in our office and the heat is starting to impact us on our work. I've researched and found an air conditioner which would be perfect for us. Yep. Happy workers make for happier game designs. So we will do that. Usability study? Sure. We got the experienced team for that. Why not? Yeah, after that abysmal performance from Wild Wild West, yeah, we'll have a small booth yet again. And then more contract work. Jesus Christ. Barely any design, mostly technology for this one. Good lord. And then time tracking, probably will not be able to finish that, but let's get library software out of the way. I was going to say, would you mind going faster on the technology there? So after that, we went from like, what, 72 thou to 81 thou. So yeah, once again, not top 100. Boss, our office could really use some renovations work, and our computer systems are also out of date. Investing in a little bit more modern office and upgraded computers would be nice. Sure. And that just means we went into a new design. So now we have G3 training. Dear Eizen Entertainment, since G3 has become the biggest meetup of game developers, every year we have decided to use our name for the greater good. Starting today, we now offer different game development challenges throughout the whole year, where game devs from around the world can compete with each other. This will be a great way for game developers to learn something new. You are welcome to join in at any time. There are no prizes, but it should be a great way to increase everyone's skills. The G3 community. Hell yeah! So yeah, I'm not sure about time tracking, but we'll give it a shot. If anything, it's given us a good excuse to learn some research. Yeah, I don't think we'll get... Ooh, the day Vena fans have long since awaited for has arrived, as Vena announced their next-generation console, the Dreamcast. A company spokesperson says the Dreamcast is a dream come true. This console is the most advanced gaming console in history. The new console sports powerful graphics hardware, promising graphic qualities rivaling those of high-end PCs. The Dreamcast is also the first gaming console to ship with a modem out of the box, making it that much easier and ready to online play. The console will be available early next year. Yeah, just missed it. But again, free research. Anyway, speaking of research, nothing new here, so we may as well think about investing in brand new stuff. Also, don't think I didn't notice both the Space Invaders and Tetramino blocks there. Very easy to find that. Also, no contract work, so we may as well think about a publishing deal here. Any topic that's casual for everyone for the play system, we need to work on that. Spy simulation, an action virtual pet? I guess if we were talking about Pokemon, maybe, but nah, I don't think that's worth it. Let's do one from here, where the only requirement here is getting a play system, so let's do that. Using our new Gust engine, we will make a casual... Speaking of virtual pets, let's have a casual virtual pet game thing, and this has to be for everyone, not just a younger audience. But then again, younger one is supposed to be for edutainment purposes, so I can imagine why. And I think for this one, we'll call this one... Domo Gadgets. It's the best way to do so, and we should be working on some new 3D graphics, but then again, well, actually, this is for the play system. We may as well show off our newer game system of sorts, so why not? Oh, are we not able to market this yet? Here we go, marketing. For this one, we will have a small marketing campaign built up on that. For this one, yes, multiplayer, save feature, because yes, obviously this is a casual thing. You want to play as often as not. Tutorial, so you know how to raise them that well. And character progression, yeah, because it's going to have an evolved system there, so why not? So obviously, story and quest, not that important. Engine will most definitely be important, and a casual gaming experience. There we go. So that seems appropriate for there. Anything else I'm missing? No, that seems to be good. So already building up the hype for this one, which hopefully, compared to Wild Wild West, this one should be far more important for us to rely on at that point. Alright, let's see. What else do we have here? Not that much dialogue. A level editor, there's really not much to edit when it comes to a casual virtual pet game. So what we'll have is not as much level design when compared to artificial intelligence, because let's face it, that's going to be necessary for a virtual pet thing. So yeah, that one works out well. See how this builds up. Let's see, for this one, we will have day-night cycle with stereo sound. So obviously boost that up a little bit. There we go. World design, not that much. Graphics, though, that'll be important. So we'll have it right there. And everyone seems to be well-rounded for that area. So yes, that works out just fine. Iron out all the bugs, see if there's anything we can improve on. Finding more bugs, apparently, and there we go. Ah, lost one bit of height, but that's okay. It's important that we lose a little bit of height, because we'd rather publish a well-made game than a game with game-breaking bugs. That would be a no there. So yes, let us release Tomo Gadget. So we got that special training. Ooh, just for me. And we have branching story and dialogue tree. Ooh, once we reach 500, either in design or tech, we can learn how to boost to get that much better results there. We need to learn all that we can. I get the feeling this is once again the same as before. So you'll learn the Pixel Cup for that one. You generate game report for Tomo Gadget. Research. You will have the code jam, and I get the feeling. Oh wait, you were the one that was learning that. You will learn. Which one for speed? Time trials. And before you can learn anything, let's see how we did in Tomo Gadget. Oh, geez, that's not a good sign. Uninspiring. It's fun at stages. It has its moments. Yeah, we did not reach the requirements. Have seen better. Boo. No one seems to be that interested in Tomodachi's, apparently. If that has proven to be anything. Game Jam. Let's see. She has to be the well-rounded one. So yes, let's learn Game Jam. Damn. We just got popular with its second week. But yeah, that's probably the best we can go for. Virtual Pet, great combination. Engine seems to be not all that important, and oh, apparently a casual game for the Play System was a terrible decision. Okay, that might explain why. And I think the only other thing we haven't done is Innovation Challenge, so let's do that. So let's research 2D graphics version 3, and let's learn a new game topic, such as martial arts. Yes, we need fighting games in our list of game genres here. So once we have that all set up, any contracting work we can do. Library software. And character design. We can do that. We've moved up to... I only just now saw your comment, Kefka. We just went from where you said the Master System, or what did they call it? Master V system for this game, to the Dreamcast. So we are already up to the Dreamcast section. And let's get some more contracting work done, such as game backdrops. And get some more contracting work. Ooh, review game concepts. Let's do usability study, and then we'll inevitably try out the other one and most likely fail at that one. And yep, it looks like everyone else is starting to get dead tired. Or at least getting close to that. So let us take care of the review game concept. We will probably fail this one, but that's okay. If we win and succeed in doing this one, then yay. If not, well, I'm not expecting much of anything. Today in a new game platform, the Dreamvast by Vina has been released. Oh, are we actually going to do this? Well, I'll be damned. I should have had more faith in myself. But yeah, now it's time to send... yeah, thank you for the positive feedback. Send everyone on vacation! As I go ahead and research some more game titles... Yeah, we'll get cooking out of the way. In 2 months, the Vina Oasis will be taken off the market. Let's get a medium booth size now, so we can show off demos of our games. And now that we are starting to get more or less back into the flow of things, we need something for mythology. From Capcom for that, or... no. Let's go back to the mythology one here, because all we need here is at least a base of 5, and we can work around mythology for the Dreamvast. Let's do an action mythology game using the Gust engine. Sure, if it's going to be action-based with mythology characters, we'll have it be a bit more mature-themed. For this one, we shall call this, Clash of the Gladiators. Yeah, that's a terrible thing to do. I'd rather not do that. But yes, using 3D graphics, we will start our development for this, especially since everyone finally came back from vacation. Let's see, character progression. Let's see, story quest, yeah, just simple cutscenes, don't need anything that innovative. Everything else seems fine there. Also, yes, let's start a marketing campaign. Small one at that. We gotta build up hype for this one, especially after the failure of the last one. We gotta build this back up for this. Hi, this is Gary White from Gamers. I just got word that Eizen Entertainment is working on a brand new game. Would you be willing to share some information on this current game project and do an interview? Absolutely. Now, the readers are curious about what decisions you will go about into making a video game on how companies prioritize development areas. Your new game is a mythology action-based game. Can you tell us whether you would be focused more on gameplay to receive more focus, or for your game world to focus more on gameplay or world design? World design would be nice, especially with this stuff. It's an action-based game. Obviously, if it... Because here's the thing. If the Fat Man taught us anything, is that a game could look nice, but if it doesn't play well, it's just a polished piece of shit. So let's focus on gameplay, especially if it's an action-based game. So let us do that. And if we answered correctly... See, in a recent interview with Eizen Entertainment, we were discussing their upcoming mythology action game and asked the company founder, Eizen Broniac, how different development areas are prioritized. In the interview, Eizen Broniac said that the gameplay is of particularly importance, and such a game, it seems that the other industry professionals agree with this. Every game development project has limited resources, so it's very important to use this time most effectively. If we answered wrong, it's basically just a meh, we might lose some hype, but if we answer correctly, that'll actually build up on our hype. And we started our first small, true, statement here. So, yeah, we definitely... oh, now I'm so disappointed. We didn't get a 5 here, so I could have gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 viewers there. Oh, didn't make top 100, but we're starting to show improvement. We're getting more hype with this. That's the most important thing. Artificial intelligence, yes, for that. And at this point, if it's on the Dreamfast, we'll add a level editor there. So that seems to be right. Let us move onward with that. Build up more hype with this. The Vino Oasis is no longer supported. We only sold 1 game for it. But we don't need to worry about that. As we will move on to the next stage. Yes, stereo sound. Day-night cycle. Open world, sure. Travel from area to area, fighting different arenas, maybe even fight mythological creatures along the way. That sounds about right. Maybe up the sound a bit. Let's say, yeah, focus around that. Come on, we gotta build up that hype anticipation. Oh, barely broke 80. Boo. Get all those bugs out of the way. Polish our game up a bit more so we get more design and technology out of it. A little more. Multi-genre. Okay, yeah, that's good. No more bugs there. So, 91 in technology. Nice amount for design. Graphics have been updated along with level design, gameplay, and engine. New combo, and good management as well. So now we get video, playback, and Easter eggs. We can now put Easter eggs in our game. Ooh. Let's see. I want you, for the time being, to research Easter eggs. You research multi-genres, because that's one of the big pet peeves I've been having up until now. You research info about Clash of the Gladiators, see how that did. Which, speaking of, let's see how we did. Their focus on artificial intelligence served them well, 9 out of 10. Mythological and action, great combo, 9 out of 10. Outstanding game, 9 out of 10. Can't wait for the sequel, 9 out of 10. So overall, 9 out of 10. It's no Droog Wars, but still, very good game, nonetheless. Especially after the whole bit of Wawa Weast doing that poorly. Yes, we needed this to get back into the focus here. See, Cape Calm. The game meets our required ratings. We are looking forward to doing future business with you. Alright, and let us find some more contract work, such as library software. See, in 2 months, Master V will be taken off the market. Finally! See, mythology, action, great combo. World design, not that important. Okay, so probably should have been toned down a bit with world design, which is probably why we just got 9 out of 10. But overall, the Dream Vast and Mature was a great usage there. Oh, wait. And, ladies and gentlemen, the surprise hit of the year is Clash of the Gladiators by Eizen Entertainment. Rarely manages a game to blend the AI so well into the game world that you just feel completely immersed. Well, what can I say? Stop reading, start playing! Christopher Rignall of E-Gaming, check. Let's see, find some contracting work for game art. Yeah, we can do it with that much. Especially if the whole team is involved, we should have no problem with this. Our old engine. Boss, a small number of dedicated fans have asked that we release the source code to one of our older game engines, Drip. Doing so will surely satisfy these fans, but given that we worked so hard on the engine, we also could sell our license for it and make some money, but alternatively, we could refuse the request completely. Whatever you do, never refuse. You get no benefits whatsoever. If you are short for cash, I guess sell it, but the best way to do it is to get more fans, because obviously, as I said before, the more fans you get, the more money you'll get overall. So let's just give our resources away. Boss, our recent decision to give away our engine Drip was met with an outstanding response from our fans. It might have cost us $2,800, but we gained 4.9 fans. As I said, the more fans you get, that's when the more money will rake in. So let's see, what else can we do? Logo animation? Sure, we'll do that. Need to be done in a short amount of time, but we have the resources and team members that we can do that. Working on a character design, that's be a no-brainer. Ooh, today Vonnie has announced the much-anticipated successor to their popular Play System console, the Play System 2, which will have upgraded hardware to compete with newer generation consoles such as the Dreamcast. Now, unlike the Dreamcast, the PlayStation 2 does not focus much on online play, but instead seems to focus on the strengths of the previous Play System. A solid upgraded controller, including vibration function, upgraded graphics, support for DVD titles, and even backwards compatibilities with PlayStation 1 games. And let us get that out of the way. So, last thing, website. Thankfully, it had that rubber banding effect. So, even though it didn't do as good initially, it did rubber band itself to do that much better. Let's see. What research, if anything, could we do? Research. Since release, the Dreamcast from Vena has been one of the fastest-selling consoles in history, but lately it seems that the anticipation of the upcoming PlayStation 2 release is slowing down the sales. If the PlayStation 2 can hold up the hype when it is released, then Vena could be in deep trouble. And indeed it was. Indeed it was. Still need 120 in order to do more of those. What other stuff could we do? Werewolf Evolution, Airplane Comedy. Well, we gotta get some more stuff out of the way, but we need to learn how more gaming stuff to do. So why don't we... Let's just get a new publishing deal. Vampire of any genre. Well, if that's the case, I know just a thing we can do for that. Vampire RPG. Racing simulation. Yeah, why actually play a racing game when you can simulate it? That sounds like a great game. Spy strategy. I can see how that works, but considering it's for a younger audience, I doubt they would be into that. So let's not do that. Let's go over the safer route and say the Vampire of any genre for a medium-sized game with at least a percentage score of 4. So for this one, we will go for a vampire action-adventure game using our Gust engine for mature audiences. And for this one, we'll call it... Castlevania Blood Moon. Only seems appropriate. And we'll go back to the basics with version 2 of 2D graphics. Am I able to... Come on. I know I can build up marketing for this. Thank you. Small campaign for this. Gameplay will be a must. Story, it's an action-adventure, so we'll get some story involved in this. And build up engine to there. Nothing needing more, so yes, that works out just as well. Let's see, Class of the Gladiators is now off the market, selling 4.5 units, generating 4.47 million in sales. Actually, I just realized we did another mature game, so this might go down poorly if this is the case, seeing as how it's one mature game from another. Let's see, PC software juggernaut Micronaut has announced today that they will enter the gaming console market with their very own gaming console called the M-Box. First demonstrations have been impressive, but we will have to wait and see how it fares against the popular Dreamcast, as well as against the recently announced and much anticipated PlayStation 2. The new console is set to debut within the coming months. Dialogues will be important considering its action-adventure, and level design and artificial intelligence, that seems about right. Today, the new game platforming system, Play System 2 by Vani, has just been released. Build up all that tech and design. For this one, we won't have an open world, let alone day or night cycle, because, let's face it, this will all take place during the night. It wouldn't be a Castlevania game if it just took place during daytime as well. And with that, let's put the finishing touches on our game. It seems that adventure games are especially popular at this moment. Ooh, that's going to build up the hype meter, since we're working on an action-adventure game of that sort. The launch of the PlayStation 2 has been a phenomenal success. Stores everywhere are out of stock, as manufacturing can barely keep up. Fans have resorted to buying the console on internet auction sites for as much as 5 times the normal price. While Vani has managed to have the most successful launch in history, sales of Venus Dreamfast have suddenly plummeted. See, Microsoft has announced the delay of their new gaming console, the M-Box. The new release date is later this year. Rumor has it that the incredible success of the Play System launch has prompted Microsoft to delay their own debut. That would be true. That was actually one of the smarter decisions when it came to releasing the Xbox back in the day. Give it time for the hype of the PlayStation 2 to die down, so that way they can go back into this. Any more polishing there? Let's get that in. There we go. 63 and 87. No new big design or tech combo, but it's a new combo with vampire action adventure and good management. So let's see. Artificial intelligence and world design is leveled up. 2D graphics has leveled up, and 2 people have now earned promotions for that sort. So now we have AI companions and rich backstory. So we have a lot of researching to do. So first off, let's go for a branching story path. What else can we do? Rich backstory. And dialogue tree. Meanwhile, when the time comes, I will generate the game report. And let's see how Castlevania Blood Moon did. 7 out of 10. It's a good game. And I think we needed at least a 4, if not 5 average, so we should be fine. Nice experience for 7 out of 10. 6 out of 10. It's quirky, but good. And lastly, 8 out of 10. Loved it, all games. So overall, 7 out of 10. So we'll be fine. And for this one, let's get a larger booth. Not the best decision we'll make when it comes to doing this, but I think it'll be necessary. Blue Bit Games. The game meets the required ratings. We are looking forward to doing business with you in the future. Get all those research points up. Research analysis on Castlevania Blood Moon. Vampire and action-adventure is a good combination. Gameplay seems to be quite important, which I'm pretty sure that's what we did. Play system action is good, or great, I should say, and play system for mature is pretty good as well. Okay, here's the deal. Let us create a brand new engine with version 3 of 2D graphics, branching story, dialogue tree, Easter eggs for that. So now we got to build up a new foundation. So we're upgrading ourselves from Pebble to the Marble engine. And then once we are done with building our new game engine, then I will be willing to let all my employees take a break. But for now, since we are at a, not the biggest convention booth, but pretty big, well over 300K people stopping by, and we're in the top 100, placing 99. All right, doing pretty good there. So now we will let this build its way on through. Almost done with the Marble engine. And there we go. Now complete. Thank you for your hard work, everyone. You have now earned yourselves a well-deserved vacation. As for me, I am going to do some researching into AI companions. I'm pretty sure by the time I am done with this, everyone should be back from their vacation, and we can get to work on building some more games. But first, let's see if we can do some spreadsheet software work while I'm researching AI companions. So Castlevania is taken off the market, selling 1.8 million units and selling for 1.58, close to 1.6 in sales. Find some more contract work. Character design. Doing good on that front. Ooh, design a board game. I don't think that's going to work out quite well. Let's work on a vacuum robot first. Let's get that Roomba off on its feet. So no new specialized games at this point, but that's okay. We're not working on anything of that sorts just yet. Game backdrops. Today, the new game platform, the M-Box by Microsoft, has just been released. Alright. We can't deny it for long. Let's bring on the pain and design ourselves a board game. I'm calling it Atmosphere, the video board game. Let's see, is it actually going to make it? Well, holy shit, we actually did do it. Okay, in that case, let us do some research, get that video playback. We will have everything all set up by then. Let's see, you will research in speed. Or train in speed, I should say. You're fine the way you are. You will train in speed as well. And you will train in design. Let that play out for a little bit, and then once that has all been taken care of, we have at least one more person who is available after learning. There we go. Now we can work on developing a brand new game. So let's find out a good publishing deal. Oof. A crime simulation for a younger audience? Yeah, let's not. We already worked on that, and we already did an adventure game, so these are not really good things. Let's develop a sequel to a previously done game. Let's go all the way back to the beginning. Let's try pole placement for everyone. Let us do just a casual racing game. We'll have this one for... Let's see, is there anything we haven't bought into? Yeah, let's do it for the TS64. Using our brand new marble engine, make it a medium-sized game. For this one, we will call this Pole Placement Z. See how that one goes. And we will use 3D graphics version 2. We got to get more done with 3D graphics into this bit here. Also, let's get some marketing in here. Small campaign. Engine apparently not that useful. Story and quest not that much. So we'll say it's, yeah, simple cutscenes with that. Multiplayer will be necessary. We don't need a save game feature, but multiplayer with racing, that is a definite must. Game tutorials, you don't really need game tutorials, but better use experience and character progression. I guess if you were to make your own custom car, that might be the reason why. So, who is in charge of gameplay tech? Let's switch spots. You will handle that, and I will handle the engines for now. Yeah, do that. Now, well, the decision's already been made. Hey, this is Gary White from Gamers. I got word that Eizen Entertainment is working on a brand new game. Would you be willing to share some information? Sure. Expectations? Making it that much of a hype game. Especially compared to the previous one that didn't sell too well. I expect this one to be much, much better. And everyone is stopping. What the hell? I was going to say, why are you stopping when we're this close? Easter eggs, yes. Well, obviously, artificial intelligence for drivers, level design. Really don't need that much dialogue. So we'll keep the better dialogues, but everything else we will keep in there. Level editor, yes. We will do that. Because here's the thing. We're using this on the TS64. You can save all this data. It won't save to the game. You need to buy a separate game pack in order to do that. That's what that bottom part's for. See, this is the real reason why I just chose this approach there. I mean, let's be fair. Game designer, I might be. As far as game management goes, that's where the real grabbing you by the balls when it comes to investing comes from. So let's go for day-night circle when it comes to world design. Not that much of an open world. You have separate courses to go through. And sure, we'll go for a rich backstory since no one would buy the original one. For that, and I think everyone else is doing pretty good. Let's put the finishing touches on our game. 179 hype. Get rid of those game-breaking bugs, and let's polish off our game. Let's get a large booth, so that way people can test this game out. And a little more, and there we go. So we got 74 for design. Technology is a scene. Not a nice, but a scene. And updated 3D graphics by 2, so hopefully this means now version 3 of 3D graphics is available. Yes, they are. Good. In that case, oh, too soon for that? What do we have? 80 for that, so not much we can do about that. Any of this stuff we can do. Let's do logo animations, if only because now I want you to generate, and by you I mean myself, to generate a game report for poll placement Z, and let's see how we did. 9 out of 10, great sequel. 7 out of 10, nice experience. So looking at an 8 average here. Their focus on level design served them very well in this game. Okay, so we are looking at, let's see, 7.75 out of 10. So not the greatest sequel, but still an improvement over the original one. I will take it as a plus. Let's see how many people stopped by our booth testing out our game before it was officially released into the public. Let's see. 36,000 stopped by our booth, and we were 97 this year. So last year we were 99, so good. We got more of an approach here. Do some contracting work for, yeah, usability study. In a sombering announcement, Vena has today confirmed the discontinuation of the Dreamcast. Vena's president said that while many companies will still deliver games for the platform, the company will no longer produce new units in the future. Vena fans worldwide are disappointed as a beloved part of gaming console history has come to an end. Also, how's it going there, Pan? Well, you know how it goes, Pan. You gotta spend money in order to make money. But anyway, here's where the gamble comes into play. In an exclusive interview a while ago, Eizen Broniac from Eizen Entertainment made very bold remarks about their then-in-development game Poll Placement Z, predicting that it would become an uber success. Now that the game is out of the market, the consensus is that Eizen Broniac was spot on, as the game has received very positive review. Overall, this had a very positive effect on sales. See what I mean? You have to spend money in order to make money. Let's see. Our post-release analysis of Poll Placement Z is complete, and we got the following results. Sound seems to be quite important for this game, so I bet you anything that's what we needed. And from what I can recall, Shadow Derpy, yes, this is Pan's second shot that he got, so yeah. Do that. More contracting work. Let's get those character dialogues out of the way. Hoping we can get at least 80 research so we can get that last part of the 3D graphics update. More contracting work. Set up computers and then game backdrops. So more contracting work. Get rid of quick work. Yeah, barely needed to invest in anything else at that point. So now, let us research our way into the next generation of 3D graphics. In 2 months, Play System will be taken out of the market. Well, since we already have the Play System 2, that would make the most sense. Welcome to the overworld, home of dated play system graphics. Boss, someone seems to have stolen our credit card information and used it to buy a lot of things in the past 3 months. Unfortunately, we have lost $60,000, 429 or $60,429 and 57 cents. Damn it. Who did it? Who did it? Okay, before anything else, let us create a brand new gaming engine. So we got updated 3D graphics, visual playback, AI companions as well. So now it is time to upgrade ourselves from the drip engine to the stream engine. You know, a stream, river, base, I don't know. Updated 3D graphics by 1 step. Pole Placement Z is now off the market, selling 463 units, generating 5.1 in sales. It's not the same stream, but still, Kefka, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to bonk you for that one. Let's see. Today, Ninvento announced the brand new Ninvento Game Sphere, which will try to compete with Vonni's marketing-leading PlaySystem 2 and Microsoft's strong alternative, the M-Box. The curiously shaped console has similar hardware specifications as other consoles. The Game Sphere is Ninvento's first console to have an optical disk drive instead of cartridges. However, instead of a full-sized CD and DVD based one like its competitors, the console features a mini DVD drive. Game Spheres will start rolling into stores by next month. PlaySystem no longer supported. We sold 2 games for it, selling at 2.2 million in sales. And now the Game Sphere by Ninvento has just been released. Now that the stream engine is just about ready to be released, we can send everyone on vacation. Yes, thank you. We now know it's done. Everyone, go on vacation. I'm going to research what I can into a brand new topic. Hopefully it's a good one. All we have is werewolf, evolution, airplane comedy. So let's do a werewolf one to counteract the vampires. Everyone back? Alrighty. Any more contracting work? Let's get a debug program going so we can get more research. Even more with logo, animation, and some play testing. Everyone came back from vacation feeling rejuvenated, so obviously... Let's see. Rumors are spreading that Ninvento is working on a brand new game console. Most of the rumors state that it is not the successor to the somewhat disappointing Game Sphere, but instead a new console on the mobile market. Ninvento's Game Wing has been leading the mobile market thanks to numerous updates and a very large list of very popular games available on the platform. But the hardware is aging quickly and many players wonder what will be next. More stuff for that. Let's get our new Roomba going on there. Get that Roomba action going on there. And next up, usability study. If we have 8 weeks to do this, we'll have this done no problem. So next up, it's time for a publishing deal. We could do another space adventure and get the license for the M-Box. Though, how much would it cost to get that? Nearly $500,000. So, let's not decide on anything just yet. Extreme sports for casual gamer. Military for any base for that. Actually, yeah, it's been a while since we've done a military game. Especially with a mature rating, we could definitely do it for that. And any topic simulation for that. So yeah, let's do a military, an action military game. No, better yet, a casual action game. So that way you can pick up and play it anytime you want to. Using our brand new stream engine, rated M for mature. And for this one, we will call this one... Bionic Granny. Let's call this one... I know, just a game to call this. Strong Badge, cool games for attractive people. Cheat Commandos! Wait, really? Bionic Granny's a real... Holy shit. Updated 3D graphics for this one. Yes, please. Can we get some buzz going on here? There we go. Small campaign for this one. Gameplay will be necessary. Engine will be a must for this. And bare minimum for this one. And I think based on what we do, I'd say... Oh, not a branching story. Okay, simple cutscenes. Save data, yes, and video playback for engine update. There we go. Game tutorial, anything based on that? Yep. Everything seems to be good for that. Moving onward. 2 months of TS64 will be taken off the market. That's okay, we're working on the PC engine. And let's see, a large... Let's go for a medium-sized booth for this one. Dialogue, not that important, though we will have... Okay, just better dialogue. So we have that. AI companions, though not necessarily the best of them. Let's be real here. But, yeah. Otherwise, that seems to be appropriate for that bit. And next up, world design, not all that important. Open world, yes, that will be important there. And the rest should be just fine. Strong audience towards everyone. Yeah, I highly doubt that. So how many people are we going to get into our booths? Not as many, but that's okay. Still got a sizable amount. Not the top 100, but that's okay. Probably because we had the large booth from last year. Only this one game, but it generated 5.1 million. Not that bad. Now then, let's get rid of those game-breaking bugs and see if we can polish our game up a bit more. Got some more. Dear esteemed sir and or madam, I'm financial advisor to CEO at Womoba Oil Limited in Nigeria. I'm writing because I know of your high repute and trustworthiness. Our CEO hath authorized me to invest 2.5 million in Eizen Entertainment. We have deposited the amount at a safe bank and will transfer the money to you, but the bank requires confirmation from you. If you wish to receive the funds, you must transfer a one-time verification payment of this. I trust in you. Yeah, you couldn't even spell my name and or company right. Fuck you. Oh, couldn't even get nice design for that. Ah, well, that's okay. I think we just need a 5 average, so we should be good. I guess for now, special training is available. Let us... Oh, actually, you generate a game report. You need to train... Because we got to get training in here nowadays. You train in design. First off, let's see how we did for strong beds, cool games for attractive people. Cheat Commandos! Oh god, that's not good. That is most definitely not good. 4. 5. It falls a bit short. Oh god, this is not going to be good. 6. Damn! So we're 4.75. We're just shy of that 5. Damn! Let's see. I want you to invest in research. You invest in research. And you invest in... We'll say... actually, all of these are just kind of meh. Game Jam. Yeah, we're going to get some backlash from this game, I could already tell. Oh, it does... Wow, it really was 4... Okay, fine. If you say it's fine, I won't complain. I think you're wrong, but I'll take it. Casual action is a bad combination. And PC casual is terrible. Apparently it was 4. And story quest, yeah, I didn't think that was a thing. Okay, whatever. Whatever. We're fine with that. Invest more in research. It appears that recently a few companies have fallen victim to the Nigerian scammers. The scammers often claim to invest large sums of money into companies, but require a sizable upfront payment to make that deal. Those who are unwise enough to pay will not see their money again. Policies are investigating, but seem helpless to stop these international scammers. So yeah, this is why we did not invest with them. Okay, so we skipped the VGA and went straight to the GS apparently. Today Ninvento has announced a new mobile console called the Ninvento GS. It features 2 screens, one of them is touch sensitive, and promises unique gameplay. While Ninvento has been struggling to regain their market lead ever since the TES64, they still have a very strong position on the mobile market. The Ninvento GS promises to strengthen this position and aims to breathe life into a staggering mobile market. The console will be in stores next month. Oh, speaking of mobile markets, today Vani has announced that they are launching a new mobile gaming console called the Portable Play System, or PPS, for short, later next year. Media analysts speculate that this announcement is meant to distract users from Ninvento's launch of the Ninvento GS. Well, aside from it being very, physically speaking, crash-prone, it does have very great specs for the PPS, so you never know, that could be work. While the Invento GS utilizes an innovative dual screen, the PPS instead makes use of a single screen and will focus on giving developers access to much more powerful hardware. However, until then, let us do some more local investment work here of sorts. Today, a new game platform, the GS by Invento, has been released. Let's see, find some more contract work. Logo animation. And contract work. Oh, geez, that much time for a vacuum robot? Yeah, I don't think so. We can do the game art, though. Let's do some game drops, and hopefully we will gain enough fans that at this point we won't need to do contract work. Is there anything new we can do to innovate this? No, so it's not worth making a new game engine unless there's more stuff to research. Aside from new topics, not really. Let's do evolution. Abstract. Detective. Nearly 1.8 million units sold for 1.56 units in sales. Oh, no. Not train. Learn. City. And one last topic to research. Alright, we got hacking and extreme sports. Well, since it's the PlayStation 2, we could do Sly Cooper, so let's do Thief. Alright, I am going to take a gamble with this, and let's develop a sequel to... What's a good one we could do? We already did that one, so no. Let's do ourselves a sequel to... something away from what we did before. So many action-based games, there's really nothing much I can do, let alone casual. Okay, let's just make a new game. What's our topic going to be? It will be based on... We'll go for a detective strategy-based game. We will have this for... We already did PC, so let's do a different area here. Let's do it... Ooh, let's do it for the new... for the new GS. Have it for everyone. Using our stream engine. We'll call this one Herlock Sholmes. Why not? That just seems like an appropriate one for that. Apparently casual is a terrible idea, so let's not do that. Let's go back to basics with 2D based graphics. Can I get some height? There we go. Let's do just magazine demos. Gameplay, obviously a must. If we're going to learn more about this, obviously we need stories and quests. So, lower that. No multiplayer, no video playback. Just enough to save game based on here. Character progressions. Let's have story quests, branching stories as well. I think linear story classes with that. So yes, simple cutscenes with branching stories. Move onward from there. This is Christopher Rignall for e-gaming check. Yes, let's go for an interview. What are your expectations? Compared to the last game, we'll build up the hype. Blah. That's what I'm trying to say. See, next steps. Dialogue tree. Yes, this will be important. Dialogues will be much. And yeah, let's add better dialogues for this. Build up dialogue. There aren't any real AI companions here, so we won't worry about that. Lower. In fact, I don't even think artificial intelligence is really that necessary in a game like this. So let's do roughly around that much. Yeah, just better AI, but no AI companions. 2 months, Dreamvast will be taken off the market. Dreamvast, we hardly knew ye. Okay, and after we're done with this one, everyone else will go on vacation, while I focus on getting the game report. And let's see, no real day-night cycle, but rich backstory and open world, because if we're going to be a detective, we gotta check through various different areas. Although it's based on real time. Yeah, let's give day-night cycle after all. But still, stereo sound with 2D graphics version 3. No one's being pushed too hard. Yes. Hopefully, this will help us earn some more pocket change. Hopefully, put us back in the double digits as well. Dreamvast is no longer supported. We sold one game for 4.5 mil. Any more polishing we can do? There we go. 64 in design and a nice for tech. Got more sound and I've been upgraded. Yay. Now we got a soundtrack available. Sound on vacation. Sound on vacation. 2 months. Game link will be taken off. Okay. Sound on vacation. Sound on vacation. Sound on vacation. Nope. 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 Couldn't check out on Herlock Sholmes, but let's see how we did. 6 out of 10 shows potential, which isn't really that good, especially with a 4 afterwards with a meh. They shouldn't forget about artificial intelligence? Excuse me? Detective and strategy, terrible combination. Wow. Okay, whatever. Small booth. We gotta save up them pennies. Yes, I did. So, yeah, this is obviously going to have a poor remark on this. Need a lesson on how to be humble when receiving mediocre scores. Yeah. Well, fuck you too, game. Fuck you too. Let's do... Is there really that much for us to research? And that much to research in? No, there isn't. So, in that case, I want everyone else to train, and once I'm done generating the game report, I will research the soundtrack. Let's go for the combo of tech and design. So, Game Jam. Such a big fan base. You should now be able to self-publish medium-based games. Which, of course, we can do just that. Oh, thank you, Hydreigon, for the 4-month sub. Let us up the...
Hi.
Hi, dude. Let us... Yeah, up the speed, so that way afterwards we can work on the Pixel Cup. Let us train you... Which, of course, that basically is how it is. If you pirate this game, you are guaranteed a tank on all your sales, even if it does that great, because obviously this game's trying to teach you a lesson when it comes to piracy. For you, let us work on speed. And then for you, work on speed. Turns out detective strategy, terrible decision. Engine is not that important, but the GS and strategy based was a good idea choice. And I imagine nowhere near top. Yep, I'm sure that's the case. Today, the new PPS by Vani has been released. So yes, research on soundtrack. Leaning towards strategy games. Yay, that should up the sales by a lot. Totally up it by a lot. Totally. Let's have you, and by you I mean me, learn in technology. So I gotta get them stats up, yo. And let's search up some new topics. Such as transportation simulation. That sounds like a great idea. Let's do airplane. Alternate history. Fuck yeah, let's do that. And research. Yay, let's learn edutainment while we're at it. Let's get transport, very least. Let's see, what else can we learn? Ooh, yes! Medieval. In fact, I think I know just the game we'll do next. I know just the game that we'll do next. It's time for us to develop a brand new... Well, actually, first, let's do some contract work. Make sure we have everyone involved in this for this next project. Okay, it's time for us to build up our brand new game. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our action RPG game set in the medieval times. It'll be played for the Play System 2. using our stream engine for everyone. We will call this one oh, wait, gotta spell it right. Final Dream, or Last Dreams, Medieval Times. Only seems appropriate. And for this one, yes, showing off 3D graphics for the PlayStation 2. That's a must. Absolute must that it has to be 3D graphics. Magazines and demos. Gameplay must. Quest and story, heavily a must. We'll have... oh, can't promise all that. So, yeah, no playback. Engine will be kind of meh. But gameplay and story quests, that is going to be the most important things. Got it up. And since this is going to be the case, AI companions, because this is an action RPG, so dialogue will be up there. Artificial intelligence bumped up. Level design, not that much. No level editor, so that might help us with... no. Do it for that much. Yeah, we'll go for that. I'm an employee at the Environmental Protection Agency, and have I got an offer for you. Your company has a high electrical footprint right now. If you would install solar panels, you could decrease your footprint and save money in the long run. We would sponsor 50% of the cost, which would bring your investments to $200K. Sure, why not? Great! It is a wise decision installing a solar collector. And for this one, world design and graphics will be up, and let's see, sound, we'll decrease that. So that way Leslie isn't pushing too hard. And we're still good with that. Yep! Let's put the finishing touches on this. Eizen Entertainment has recently installed solar panels in their offices. While the video game and software industries are one of the cleanest industries on Earth, they do eat up a lot of electricity, so installing solar panels can really make an impact. Let's iron out all those bugs and improve what we can on design and technology. Any more? Any more? And... oh, we're starting to lose height. Starting to lose height. Finish it there, 46. Story, dialogues, and graphics. Been upgraded. Special training. Now we can research advanced cutscenes. So let's see. You will do Game Jam. You will do design. You will do technology. You will do design, so that way you can be more even with that. And I, when the time is right, there we go, generate a game report for Last Dreams, Medieval Times. Come on, baby. If this doesn't work, our company is pretty much in the toilets. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, 9 out of 10. One of the best. More, please. For 9 out of 10. 8. Wait for days. Come on, make this a 10. Make this an even 9. No. Medieval and action RPG is a great combination. So 8.5 out of 10. We'll take it. Rank number 7, first week. Not too bad. Let's see. Level design seems to be quite important for this type of game. Action for the play system. Great. Great for everyone for the play system, too. Oh yeah, there's that. Research. Advanced cutscenes. And let's keep this train going by learning more in design. There we go. And training more in research. Let's see, training more in... Yeah, same thing, game jam. And training more in research. Multi-platform is now something else we can learn. Though I get the feeling... Yep, not enough. Damn. Maybe we can get started on finding contracting work. Debug program. So you get more contracting work for time tracking. We just got word that the last stream's Medieval Times, which was recently released by Eizen Entertainment, has raked over 500,000 in sales. If this were a game record, music record, it would be gold. We'll take a small booth since we want to save up on money. Contract work for game art. And then let's do some more for game design and finally library software. There we go. Ah, this is what I was expecting to happen. So now, once we are done with this, we can send everyone to their vacations so they can be rejuvenated for when we make our next game. Didn't make top hundreds, but that's okay. Send on vacation. Yeah. Send on vacation. Send on vacation. And send on vacation. Now then, let us train in speed. While we're doing that, let us see. Anything we can improve in? Advanced cutscenes and soundtrack. I want to see if we can get at least 2 more things to research. Then we'll worry about making a new engine. For now, though, let us... No new contracts. Okay, let's make a new game. Let us go for a transportation casual simulation game. We'll do this for the game sphere, using our stream engine. We'll make it so everyone can play it. It's not necessarily an edutainment game, but we want the older audience to enjoy it as well. For this one, we will make... We will make Train Conductor Sim. And obviously this is going to be a big project, so that way we can get more in there. Show off our 3D graphics, because why not? Work on marketing, just magazine ads. Not that much storyline quest to do here. No branching stories of any sorts. This is a casual game. We really don't need much of anything. But engine will skyrocket. Gameplay go down a little bit. But yes, video playback and save game will be important. Work on that. Now, the funny thing is, I really do feel like this would be an appropriate time to end the stream, but I want to keep going until at least 6 o'clock, so I'll see what can be done there. Level editor, yes. Let's see. Very little dialogue, so no dialogue tree. More level design, not that much artificial intelligence. So we'll say that much. Oh no, it seems that last stream's Medieval Times has had quite a few undiscovered bugs when it was released. Some of our old customers are having a bad time with this and demand we patch up the game. We could either spend money and take the time to patch it, or ignore their pleas. But if we want to patch the game, then... So yeah, I'll develop the patch for this. It was my ambition, so therefore I will take full responsibility for that. Patch has been made complete. And for this one, we'll say for this one, sound pretty good. We'll just have it all rounded out that much. No one's being pushed too hard. We'll just stick with that. Hi, this is Christopher Rignall from eGaming Check. I got word that Eizen Entertainment is working on a brand new game. Would you want to be shared in this? Sure. In regards with this one, we'll be modest. Not that much hype. Eizen Entertainment has recently released a much-needed patch for last stream's Medieval Times. One fan said, I love companies like Eizen Entertainment. They don't just milk their customers for more money, but they also understand our concerns and make sure that we can enjoy their games. So I don't think anything really changed, but the fact of, had we decided to ignore that, we would have lost fans because of that. There we go. 88 for design and a CN for technology. So engine, gameplay, AI, graphics, and 3D graphics have gone up, and Brian got a promotion. So now I believe, yes, now we got basic physics, save to cloud, mod support, achievements, and graphics version 3. Or 3D graphics version 4 have been updated. So now we can definitely research some new stuff here. In that case, research multi-platform. You will research mod support. You will research save to cloud as a brand new thing, while I generate the game report for train conductor sim. But speaking of, let's see how we did. I should have buzzed up the hype if we started off with a 9. Oh well. 9, 8, 8, 8. So we're looking at an 8.25 out of 10. Should have brought up the hype there. Oh well. Actually, let's see if we can get up to 15. There we go. Research achievements. Find some contracting work. Let's see. Transportation and casual simulation, bad combination. World design, not that important. But a game sphere for everyone was a good choice, at least. Work on the game design. Then clean up the database. Hoping I can earn at least 40 total research points, so that way I can get the, forgot, what was it called again? Basic physics done, which I get the feeling, based on these next two, we should have no problem. Playtest first. Get the assured thing out of the way. And, yeah, this one I'm not expecting to win. What I do hope for is, there we go. Let's not pour everything into design. Ooh, that was a butt clencher there, but we did it. Let's see, do research on basic physics. While you start researching a brand new topic, such as... Ooh, we have options, but we better start learning in the edutainment role. We have to start selling to younger audiences. Let's be real here. So roughly 430,000 units sold for 4.7 in sales. Alright, it's time we start making a brand new engine by adding advanced cutscenes, mod support, save to cloud as an option, achievements, and a soundtrack. So now, we will call this one... We'll call this one the Pyre engine. Industry experts predict that we will see the next generation of video game consoles as early as next year. The hardware advancements in the PC industry have not been reflected in the gaming consoles yet, as we can expect the next generation to be a truly exciting leap forward. According to rumors, both Microsoft and Vani are in a race to introduce the next generation console, with Microsoft apparently already collaborating with partners to prepare titles for what is called the Mbox 360. Let's see how we advance with this. medium-sized booth, so that way we can show off the brand new engine we're working on. Your new game engine, the Pyre, is now complete, and just in time for the G3 convention. Let's see, didn't make top hundreds, but that's okay. We'll have plenty of time to work on that. For this one, let us make a brand new game. And we have multiple platforms we could choose for this one. For this one, let us choose a martial arts action game. And this one shall be used for the PC, PlayStation 2, and M-Box. Using a new Pyre engine. And for this one, yes, we will make it mature rated. We'll call this one Mortal Fighting. Only seems appropriate we call it that. Using 3D graphics, obviously. Let's see, can we be able to get some buzz going? Some buzz going. Some buzz going. There we go. This one will be magazine and demo. Obviously, engine up. Gameplay up. Just simple cutscenes. Multiplayer. And we will have mod support for PCs. And achievements, the first one of its kind. For that, although we'll have to raise that, and by raise that, I mean get rid of achievements. Too soon for that just yet, but in the near future, we will have that in. See how we do with this proportion on that end. Next up, little to no dialogue. But yes, AI against these sorts. Along with that bit. There. Alright. And yeah, after this game, everyone's going on vacation while I generate the game report. Alright, final bit. World design, not that important. No open world. No real day and night cycle, but there is a rich backstory. We'll include a soundtrack for the sound, and graphics. Or can I lower this to get the same effect? Yes. Lower that. So that way we have a soundtrack available with stereo sound. I think it's appropriate. And no one's being stressed out during this. Perfect. There's a clear trend towards casual gaming. Well, it's a shame we're doing action games right now. We just did a casual simulation, so probably for the best we stayed clear from that. We just received a letter from a company called All Your IP Belong to Us. and they say that our engine pyre is infringing on one of their patents. They graciously offer a license to their patent for roughly 300k and are willing to give us a 50% discount if we just pay them without fighting them in court. Or whether we could we could pay this and hope that they won't bother us again, or we could refuse and dispute this into court, or based on our fan base we could rally them and see if they will back us up. We are a fan-based company. I'm hoping they will rally us in. If we fail in this, well, we have to pay money regardless. So let's iron out those bugs. We rallied our fans quickly to fight against all your IP belong to us, and fight we did. We not only caused them to retract their claims, but we also won roughly 14,000 fans and the public's admiration. I doubt we will hear from those patent trolls again. Get some last-minute polishing work done. Let's see. Today, Microsoft presented their new console called the Xbox 360. It is the first of the next generation of expected consoles and features hardware rivaling mid-end PC counterparts. With a relatively cheap purchase price, Microsoft will be selling the device at a loss at part of a long-term strategy to gain market share. Gamers around the world are excited by the new console, and it is predicted that the Xbox 360 will have a massive impact on the console market. They're not wrong there. Not the way they expected, but it will. So brand new tech and design. Leveled up on both level and world design, as well as Leslie got a promotion. Special training, and now we know minigames and virtual economy. So first things first, go on vacation. Go on vacation. Go on vacation. And before I can generate the reports, let's see how we did with Mortal Fighting. It's a must-have. 10 out of 10. Truly great. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Action games work well on Xbox. Can this be our first 10 out of 10? Oh, damn it. So close to being perfect. But still, 9.7 out of 5 out of 10. This will definitely help us skyrocket in sales. And hopefully, it'll help us gain much more money. Over 1 million units sold within the first week. So yes, we are definitely getting more money out of this. We just got word from that Mortal Fighting, which was recently released by Eizen Entertainment, has racked over 1 million in sales. The excitement around the game seems to have no end, especially since we were ranked #1. So now we can do larger games if need be. Or at least research it. Boss, Eizen Entertainment has grown well under your management. I think it is time for us to move out of this technology park and into a building worthy of our success. I've seen the perfect building for our new headquarters. Granted, it's not cheap, but it will allow us to grow even further. The new office also has space for any additional expansions. We just dug ourselves out of a soon-to-be downward spiral. I say let's bide our time for now. But let's see what else we can research. Oh yes, get the 3D graphics, and let us also get the mini games. Eizen Entertainment surprises us again with a very enjoyable game. Visually pleasing is an understatement. This game looks incredibly good. What else can I say? Stop reading and start playing. Arnie Kunkel of Electric Games. Let's find some more contract work to do, such as designing a board game. Let's see, martial arts and action is a great combination. Story quest, not that important. Mature for play system too, and really, it's just okay for the. Well, I guess this was roughly around the time of Deadly Alliance, so I guess it would kind of be like, that bad. If this were the PlayStation 3 or later PC, I bet you it would have been a much better combination. But martial arts and mature audience was great. Also got some additional. We should try and focus our entire. You mean we didn't do that to begin with? Whatever. So now we can finish on that. Do some more contracting work for game backdrops. Let's see, nearly 2.5 months, and only now it just got demoted to rank number 2. Overall, vacuum robot, yes. More contract work with spreadsheet software. Today, a new game platformer, MBox 360 by Microsoft has been released. Let's do some library software a bit. No specializations towards anything, that's okay. And let us research either large games or virtual economy. We need a bigger environment in order to work on larger games, so let's just concentrate on virtual economy. As well as research one more type of game. Cyberpunk's been added in. Let us add in... Let's add in extreme sports. Or not, apparently. We know what they are, we just can't research it yet until we get these earlier ones out of the way. Let's do Cyberpunk then.
We've got to have money.
Okay, thank you, Bo, for the $1 donation.
We need to make a game called Ambition, or at least Misadventures of Bungan and Teddy, with a sequel called Har, The Rude Awakening.
Thank you once again for the $1 donation. Okay, any more contract work for us to do? No, not just yet. So once everyone else is done researching, and by everyone else I just mean myself and Miguel. Okay, so now that Mortal Fighting has been taken out of the market, we sold nearly 5 million units for roughly 53.6 million in sales. Let's see. Let's get a large booth, since we've earned enough money for that. Alright, Miguel, we're just waiting on you, bud. Okay. Now that we've done that, let's see what else can be added in. Version 4 of 3D graphics. We got that going. Get some basic physics in here as well. Add in some mini games and virtual economy. So now, for this one, we did Gust. I probably should have done Breeze and then Gust. But for this one, we will say... It's probably going to be the stupidest name compared to everything else, but sure. The Windmill Engine. Why the hell not? We're telling people about our brand new engine that we're building while they get to try out one of our best-selling games, Mortal Fighting. And that'll help us reach a total fan base of 627, roughly 628,000 people checking us out. And we were ranked number 67 this year. It's gone well. This again, until we get another best-selling game, I'm still saying not just yet. Last thing I want to do is pour in money into a brand new company for us to find out that we really can't support ourselves. So yeah, dig into that research. Dig into that research, baby. New game engine Windmill is now ready. Alright, what else is there to research? Just the larger games, I suppose. So why don't we go ahead and research that as well as mad science. Let's get comedy games in there, just so we could say we got it out of the way. Work on some logo animation. Livestone. Decrypt it. This is a very special offer. Our agents have recently managed to gain access to some crucial systems of one of your competitors. If you want to play war games, then transfer this much and we'll initiate a sabotage. No. No, 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 no. 2 months, Game Sphere will be taken off the market, and so will the M-Box. Today, Nintendo has announced their bid in the next-generation console market and announcing the new. Instead of trying to compete with Microsoft and Sony on hardware strength and graphical power, Nintendo has decided to deliver a truly unique gaming experience. The new features a controller with a built-in motion sensor, which allows players to stand front of their... don't you mean stand in front of their whatever. In front of their TV and use the controller as a counterpart to virtual objects such as a tennis racket. First playtesters were seen with huge grins on their faces. It seems to be a lot of fun. Alright, let's do some more contracting work for futuristic application. What exactly they are, I don't know, but just futuristic. Don't stand so close, don't stand so close to me. Set the TV, probably. Work on character design. Get some more contracting work with sprite sheet software. Then once more with feeling for character designs or character dialogues with very nice amount of design. Only 10 technology. Guess we're only sold 1 unit. And once again, only sold 1 unit, but whatever. Just to say we were a part of it, that's more than enough. Let's take this time to train some more. For me, I will work on design. You will work on research. Again, we are really busy right now. Not yet. Jesus Christ. You will train under technology. You will train under technology. you will train under Game Jam. Because here's what I'm expecting to happen. Sooner or later, the time's going to come where these four are going to be starting to get exhausted, that I want to send them on their breaks before I tackle another big game, let alone a large game. And so far, I don't even think that's happening right now. Popular to brand new topics. What kind of topics can we do? Haven't done Cyberpunk. So why don't we tackle that with a bit of a look on... We just did action. Let us tackle... No, let's do some edutainment work. Just a casual strategy game. For that, we'll mainly say it's for the PC, GS, and what else? You know what? It's a portable thing. We may as well do it with that. Let's buy the license for the PPS. Use our new windmill thing. Just a medium-sized game. We'll call this... What's a good game to call this? Got just a name. Math Bonkers 2.0. Where's the 1.0? That's a good question. Moving on! With 2D graphics. Get some marketing. Just in magazine ads. Advanced cutscenes. No, just simple cutscenes. No save game, no multiplayer, because this is a casual one. Basic physics, but no mod support. Game tutorials are a must. No character progressions, but definitely achievements. We want them to feel like they're winners. We definitely want them to feel like they're winners, so we'll add a little bit of story to this. Linear story, because of course we want to make them to think. And we'll see how this goes. Today, the new game platformer New by Ninvento has been released. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of, but hopefully this will not be that bad. Hi, this is Jorg Longer from Game Nova. I got word. Sure, I'll do that. So, with the game of a school casual strategy game, would you be more or less involved in level design or dialogue? Dialogue seems more RPG based. Let's go for level design. This may come back to bite me in the butt, but we'll see. Seems that level design, and it seems that other industries agree with this. Okay, so we chose wisely. Well, let's see. With that said, dialogue not going to be that much. Although we will have to have dialogue trees, because you know how it is. You choose the wrong dialogue, obviously. Well, you know what happens there. Lots of mini games when it comes to edutainment. So that works out just fine there. And then the last thing we need to worry about is the final step, but we'll worry about that once that comes into play. Alright, so for this, there's no such soundtrack. We'll keep the stereo sound, though. Virtual economy, because we all know that has to be a thing. Make it at least feel like they're playing for something. No rich backstory. Although, let's lower world design. There we go. Yeah, no rich backstory. Who cares about a rich backstory when it comes to edutainment? We definitely need that virtual economy. Because how else will you learn about mathematics and spending money if you don't have a virtual economy? Let's be real. And everything else sounds a bit right. Though let's lower sound while we're at it. Because it's all about them graphics, yo. Especially when it comes to edutainment games. Go for that. And I'm not expecting much out of this game, but we'll see what we can do. For this, we'll have a medium-sized booth. But what we can. Man, we are finding a lot of bugs for just programming an edutainment game. Let's see. Today, Vonnie has announced the successor to their massively successful PlaySystem 2. The new console is predictably called PlaySystem 3 and comes with an impressive hardware configuration, making it the most powerful console in gaming history. The console also doubles as a player for Blu-ray, which Vonnie hopes will be the successor to the DVD format. All this power comes with a hefty price tag, also making PlaySystem 3 the most expensive console ever. Yeah, it's the most expensive console ever. And then show a picture of the 3DO encroaching on the side there. Because we all know the original PlayStation 3 originally sold for $599 US. I believe the 3DO was roughly $700 at its time. So, yeah. If it said one of the most, then sure. Saying it is definitively the most expensive? Yeah, I don't think so. We will see how consumers will react to this given lower cost alternatives. However, considering the massive success of the PlayStation 2, Vonnie can be hopeful. The console is expected to ship within the coming months. And before we're even done with Math Bonkers, we're just showing this off. So let's see. Not that much, so I'm expecting... Yeah, didn't expect... That's okay. Now it's time to polish off that game. There we go. So brand new topic, new combo, and good management. Only upgraded myself, and 2D graphics have leveled up, so hopefully this means we'll get version 4 of 2D graphics? We haven't even sold the game yet. Wait patiently, you dumb motherfucker. Send on vacation. Send on vacation. Send on vacation. Generate game report. Let's see how we did with Math Bonkers 2.0. Yeah, it's all over the goddamn place. Have seen better with a 5. I like it with a 6. Their focus on artificial intelligence is a bit odd. Okay. A 7. Beautiful. So overall, we're looking at a 5.75 out of 10. Considering it's an entertainment game, I think that's probably one of the best scores you can imagine at that point. Plus, I discovered that some of our really dedicated fans of Castlevania have created a fan game using a lot of the material from our game. They don't make any money off of it, and they just seem to do it for fellow fans. Our legal advisor strongly suggests that we shouldn't allow this to go on. You just said they're not making any money out of this, and they're just doing this based off of their fans. Let them be. So let's see how we do now. Finished the research on that, and it shows, "Hi, I'm Denise Reed, the main developer of the Castlevania fan game. I've recently been informed that your local department has advised you to stop us, and I just wanted to say that I'm very grateful that you didn't. Eizen Entertainment is the best company in the world, and I'm glad to be a part of the fan-based community. Look at all the fans we've gotten!" Because let me tell you, you could tell them to stop and get more money profit out of it. Here's the thing. Money comes and go. Fan bases generate more money income. That's where the real money comes from. So just let them be. See, post-analysis of Math Bonkers 2.0. School, casual strategy, good combination. Artificial intelligence, as we've proven, not to be important for that game. PC for the young is okay, and GS casual is great. And again, focusing on the entire team. Isn't that what we just did? Anyway, let's work on cleaning up the database. Especially since roughly around this time, everyone else came back. Let's see. Looking at our past multi-platform games, it becomes clear that we should be able to drastically reduce the cost of developing a single game for multi-platforms if we could better optimize our game engine for multi-platform development. Multi-platform optimize, so more things for us to research. This is why we are doing all of these mini tasks here for contract works, so we can earn more research points. Okay, keep going with that. Set up computers. Yes, thank you. Can I get more contract work done? 16 for design and nice amount for technology. Of course, we would do accounting software. Let's see. In what some call a bizarre show of arrogance, Vani representatives have been trash-talking Microsoft's successful Xbox 360 while praising their own upcoming PlayStation 3 in the lead-up to their launch later this month. Asked about the unusually high price of the PlayStation 3, a high-ranking company official replied, "People will work more hours to buy one. We want people to feel that they want it more than anything else. That's why they should learn to become famous. Isn't that right, folks?" Give me a moment. Doesn't exist. Hold on. Let me try that again. What do you mean it doesn't exist? That is bull. That is bull. It clearly exists. Let me see. There's got to be a way how to deal with this. see. There's got to be a way. Wait. I think I know what I'm doing wrong here. Let me try. And even then, it won't let me do that. The user you are trying to ban doesn't exist. Then why is it still here? Okay, if there's a mod on this channel, could someone please try and delete that account? Please. Because that's beyond irritating at this point. See, we are not sure that players will really want it so badly, as so far no major game titles have been announced for the PlayStation 3. It might be a while before developers are able to take full advantage of the power of the powerful new console. Anyway, back to the true fun of this, getting more research points. And the PlayStation 3 has just been announced. Woo. Okay, let's start doing some research, such as multi-platform optimized. Get some more topics to research, such as time travel. Get movies out of the way, only because we don't really need it that badly. Let's get superheroes into the mix. And lastly, we'll get... That is such a slippery slope I definitely do not want to go into. I definitely do not want to go into that slippery slope. Let's just get mad science in here. Why? Let alone how? Because science, of course. Okay, let us... What new stuff can we add in? If any, I should say. Nothing new. So let's not worry about a new a brand new engine. And instead, let's focus on creating a sequel. And I think I know just the game we should do. Last Dreams, Medieval Times. Let's do Last Dreams, Medieval Times 2. For everyone, for this one, we will have it focused on the PC, the Mbox 360, and no, not PlayStation 2, not PlayStation 2, the new PlayStation 3, using our windmill engine, and for that to be a large project, it's going to require so much to do that. Let's just stick with a medium project here with version 4 3D graphics. get some marketing. Small campaign. Obviously, it's an action RPG. We need advanced cutscenes. Linear story. Unless, of course, we are able to lower the engine. Save game, obviously. For that. Basic physics. And lower the gameplay a little bit. No achievements. No game tutorials, because who needs a tutorial for an action RPG? That's a silly. So we're getting our hype build up. Especially considering it's a sequel game, that obviously needs to build up hype. Especially for a hype that's a multi-platform system. So for this one, obviously, dialogues will be important for an RPG. No such level editor. As far as artificial intelligence go... Let's have better AI, but no AI companions. Boost it up like so with that. There we go. So now we have to wait as we see what the final stages of the setup will entail in the end. Alright, so world design and game design will be necessary. Add a soundtrack to this. Open world. Day and night cycle. Rich backstory. Obviously, something's got to give. So, let us put Brian in charge of tech. But we need the graphics to be really good. Actually, no day and night cycle. No real virtual economy. And then let's lower overworld for that. How to fix this problem? Linear path. Or, no. Still open world. Why do I have that soundtrack, though? Damn it. World design is going to go to shit, unfortunately. Which is probably going to come back to bite me in the ass. But I think it'll be necessary. And we'll have James handle that. 2 months play system 2 will be taken off the market. So another reason why it was important that we focus this on MBox 360 and play system 3. Today, Grapple, a company well known for their role in the early PC industry and much more recently for their portable music player GrrPod, have announced that they will soon release a powerful new mobile phone. The phone has a touchscreen and sports a surprisingly powerful CPU. The integrated graphics chipset should also allow the phone to run games and, since the phone comes with its own application delivery platform, it could become a great device for mobile games. The Grr phone will be available in the coming months. Let's get a medium-sized booth for this one. These 2 games for that, getting 60.2 million in sales for 2 games. And now, brand new design and technology involved, and the only thing that changed is that James got a level up. Nothing new to do. We haven't sold the game yet. Shut the hell up. Let's get everyone under training management. So let's boost up your speed. Let's boost up your design. Boost up. Get G3 out of the way, apparently. Nearly 500,000 people stopping by. Didn't make top hundreds, that's okay. You train with Game Jam. You train with speed. While I generate a report of last stream's Medieval Times 2. But speaking of, let's see how we did. Seeing some high scores, so that's good. 10 out of 10, outstanding achievement. 10 out of 10, awesome. 10 out of 10, great sequel. Can we do it? Can we do it? Yeah! Our first perfect 10 out of 10 game, baby. Woo! We just got word that last stream's Medieval Times 2, which was recently released by Eizen Entertainment, has just racked over 500,000 in sales. Competitors have been observed muttering jealous remarks, as they should. It's a perfect 10. And yes, it is possible for you to get an 11 out of 10 with these games. It's incredibly difficult to do so. You have to do things perfect, and it requires AAA game performances. So, yeah, we're not going to be getting that anytime soon. But yes, now we've racked over 1 million in sales, which means if this were a music record, it'd be platinum. Go, Eizen Entertainment! Well done. If you're not a fan of Eizen Entertainment now, then the chances are you will be playing their latest hit Dreams, Medieval Times 2. Visually pleasing is an understatement. This game looks incredibly good. A stellar front effort from Eizen Entertainment. Roland Keane of Smash! You have now reached more than 250,000 fans. With such a big fan base, you should be able to self-publish large games. So yes, now our post-recent analysis of last stream's Medieval Times 2 is now complete, and we got the following results. World design is quite important. So despite us having the world design go to shit, we still scored a perfect 10 out of 10. Whatever. We got what we needed, so we will do some contract work. So now, the next time they ask us about it, we will move into our new scenario. Since this one is pouring in the money, we can afford to change. So now, the new game platform, from by Grapple, has just been released. Oh no, we didn't make it! But that's okay. We can still do backdrops. We just got word that they have just racked up over 5 million in sales. Go, Eizen Entertainment. Well done. And yep, you didn't see anything wrong. If you fail a task, but succeed in the next one, if you still need to complete one of the other, it is possible to get negative points left over in there. So, yes. We just show that off. And let's set up computers. Library software. And a website. We're not going to win this one, but that's okay. Just to show it off. Can we at least finish design before time goes up? Okay. I can take solace in knowing we didn't do it, but we at least finished design. Okay, so everyone, go. It's been taken off the market with nearly 6 million units sold, generating over 65.7 million in sale. So yeah, if there wasn't a good reason for anyone to get a Play System 3, I just gave them a good reason. Hehe. What can we research? Just new game topics, such as... self-fulfilling prophecy. Why not? Okay, now I can say, yes, let's move into a new placement. While everyone else is on vacation. Welcome to the new headquarters of Eizen Entertainment. We now have more space so you can increase them even further. The new office is also close to some renowned universities which give us great access to new talent. Hello, Eizen Entertainment. We have just learned that you have opened up your new headquarters not too far away from our university. We are just about to start a special course about game development and could really use your help. Unfortunately, we cannot offer to pay, but I think you will find that teaching students about game development will also be a great exercise to refine your own skills. Greenheart University. Which, by the way, that's the company that made this game. Greenheart Games. Just to show you that. So now we have new training options available to us. But I think it is time we start getting in some more professionals here. So we got plenty in technology. Got some for game design. I think we need a complex algorithms with a budget of... .51 mil going into this. Yeah. Wow, this new office is amazing, and the location is perfect too. I took a walk around the building earlier and had this radical idea. Why don't we open up our own research and development department? This could really speed up our research and would allow us to attack bigger projects and innovations. It wouldn't be cheap, but I think it would allow us to be the leading innovator in the gaming industry. Anyway, I've done the research, and I think we should open up a lab and hire a new team of researchers. Before we can do this, however, we should at least have one design specialist in our team. Any contract work? No. So, well, we got plenty of choices here. Let's see what the specs are. Holy shit, Spencer is asking for a lot, but man, does he offer a lot in technology. Jesus! Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck. Let's go with Javier Romero. He's asking for quite a price, but we won't need to worry about him learning in technology. So, yes, well, welcome to the team. Next chance you get, be sure to become a technology specialist. So now that the complex algorithms has been taken care of, let's talk about showreel, shall we? Wow, I have seen some pictures of your new office. Cutting-edge stuff. I'm sure you are doing well, but if you need to top up your budget, I've got a couple big jobs that need to be taken care of. So now we can do large contracting jobs. Yeah, we're not tackling that just yet. Kiri, Woodville, is there another biggie from that? Joshua, I poured in over $500,000 into this. Hell yeah, let's get Joshua. No. Let's see. Let's hire Kiri Wolftill. Yeah, let's do that. Plus, it's another female worker, and you know I'm all about getting female programmers in here. Any new things we can start working on here? Multi-platform optimized. Okay, let's just start working on another... Yeah, just another brand new game. For this one, let's work on... Game dev, casual, simulation. For this one, it'll be for the PC and the Gerphone. And we will use our windmill product. This will be medium-sized. We'll call this one Game Dev Simulator. It's totally not Game Dev Tycoon. Totally not. There's no spectacular 3D graphics here, so let's just do 2D-based graphics games. Also, don't think I didn't notice these indie game titles there. Livestone. It's a very special offer from one of our competitors, and we'll sabotage. No sabotaging involved here. None whatsoever. So here's the thing: engine's going to be important. Gameplay, kind of. We don't need no story here. So simple cutscenes, no branching story. Up the story to that amount. Mod support, save to cloud, video play. Okay, no video playback. Game tutorials and achievements. Okay, no achievements, but still game... Okay, no character progression, just achievement. We'll do that. And there we go. Let's have Javier in charge of the tech for engine. Who is handling the design? Leslie is handling the story. James is in charge of the gameplay tech. Though, let's have Brian in charge of that. Let's start building up magazines and demos of this, at least. Hi, this is Tom Mutt from Center. Nipple? Yeah! Anyway, I got word that Eizen Entertainment is working on a brand new game. Yes, I'll share some information about this. Many of our researchers are curious about what type of decisions you go into when making a video game and how companies prioritize them. Let's see. For a casual simulation game, such as a game dev type, can you tell us whether it should focus more on artificial intelligence or graphics? It's a casual simulation game. I don't think AI plays that much of a role, so we'll say graphics. And it seems that other industries agree with this decision, which, let's be real here, that's really the only way how you could go about with this. And let's see here, level editor for this. No such dialogue trees or better dialogues of that sort. What, you just now noticed that, Bo? Of course that was the case. Let's have AI companions, but no real AI. Or better AI of that sort, because it's not really all that necessary. Level design, no such dialogue of any sorts. Or actually, now we can have better AI in there as well. Everyone wins. In this case, design, level design for you. Miguel can focus on that, and I will focus on the. Not everyone is involved in this. I just noticed. Oh well! My own fault. Oh, that's okay. We still need to work on this part. Hell yeah! For that. Rich backstory. No open world. Virtual economy. That has to be a must. So no rich backstory, but virtual economy. And everything else seems to be about right. Okay, fine. We'll keep that as is. But we still have everyone else working on their own stuff here. Okay, everyone's still involved in this. That's the most important thing. Now we just gotta polish off everything else, get rid of those game-breaking bugs. Those so game-breaking bugs. Just a medium-sized booth for this one. There we go. So, got more design and technology, and even more combos there. So we up the graphics design, up the sound, and Miguel just got a raise. Good for him. But now we can research 2D graphics version 4.0 and surround sound. In that case, I want, as I was saying, I want you. Whatever, let's research Game Dev Simulator first. Pretty good game. Can't wait for the sequel. 9 to start us off. 9. Casual Simulator game works on the GR phone. Perfect 10 from Game Hero. And an 8 from all games. So 9 out of 10, still pretty good. Now, as I was saying, research the goddamn 2D graphics. I will generate the game info, and we go to G3. Oh my goodness. Close to 600,000. And we were 92 overall. Let's find some contracting work. Not by that short amount of time. Game character design. Not game design. Uttering jealous remarks. Clean up database. We can do that. And now today, Grapple, the company responsible for the massively successful Grr phone, has announced their plans to release a tablet device called a Grr Pad. Tablet devices are not a new idea in the computing industry, but earlier attempts never seemed to really take off. Many expect the Grr Pad to do very well. And very well it has. They surprise us again with yet another enjoyable game. The art style in Game Dev Simulator blends so well with the general feeling of a game. A perfect match. A stellar effort by Eizen Entertainment of Jorg Longer of Game Nova. Post-analysis. Game dev and casual simulation, good combination. Dialogues does not seem to be important, so I think overall we didn't really learn that much about anything. Spreadsheet work for sprites. So I guess a sprite sheet work, as it were. Setting up computers. And time tracking? Time tracking. And we're not going to do this, but we may as well give it an attempt. Can we at least finish all of design before then? Today, the new Grr Pad from Grapple has been released. Yeah, it didn't do it. But we did finish design. That was my main thing I was concerned about. What else can we do? We can upgrade the graphics. Multi-support there. Nah. If we had at least 4 things to invest in and learn, maybe. But yeah, let's get the surround sound. Let's see. Train. Still need more in design. And that requires a whole bunch of stuff to do there. Let's... Actually, I've been streaming for quite a bit. Let's, first of all, get rid of that. Undo that pause. I'm going to save there, and I actually feel like calling it right then and there. This has been quite the enjoyable stream. I truly did enjoy playing this. And actually, it's a pretty good time that I stopped right now, because I know just what we could do at this point. So for now, I want to thank you all for watching. Thank you, Hydreigon, for the 4-month subscription, and especially Bo for the $1 donation. Truly do appreciate it. And there really is only one person that I know of at that point. So, with that said, I think it's time we go ahead and raid Psychedelic Eyeball, who is currently playing through several Jackbox games. And I think our raid message should be... Racing RPGs. Who knew? Because apparently that was a combo that worked well. Might be taking a break tomorrow, or if not, I'll probably continue the 4-job fiesta, maybe even attempt to finish it. But until then, folks, take care, and we shall see you all later, everyone. Still can't believe a racing RPG worked well. Why did it work so well?